All right, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Sorry that I kind of sort of missed the last one. Oops. But I'm for real back this time. Promise, pinky promise. I'm back. I'm not going nowhere. What is today? Thursday? Yeah, today's Thursday. So today we're reacting to So You're Being Gangstalked by the Maverick Files. I'm vaguely aware of what gangstalking is, just through like Reddit. Seems like a kind of paranoid schizophrenic kind of deal. So this will be interesting. And then after that, we're gonna play episode 3 of The Walking Dead. Think that makes sense. Yeah? Hope so. Where's tomorrow? Friday? I haven't figured out what we're doing tomorrow. But I am going to be putting up the poll for the movie night. That's on the 31st in a Discord channel. I'm going to be putting up a poll for what movie we're going to watch Sunday. This Sunday. So we'll have a week to vote on it. Alright? Does that sound good? And I'm not revealing the movies until the poll is active. If that makes sense. Thank you, Bowie. Thank you. Alright. So I think I'm ready to just get into it, yeah? I want to switch over and I want to figure out why people think they're being gangstalked. Yeah, so this is So You're Being Gangstalked by Maverick Files. When was this uploaded? I think it was uploaded pretty recently. 4 months ago? Okay.
I announced that I would be slowing down uploads, but this was not me saying that I was stepping away from Maverick Files. Instead, I'm diving even deeper into improving the quality of my uploads. However, Patreon gets the behind the scenes of everything. Patreon supporters, in fact, have already seen this video before it was uploaded, and they see thumbnail ideas along with script updates, and if you support me on Patreon, you even get to vote on upcoming videos. They are the reason this video was made in the first place, as this topic won the last poll that I made. So, before we begin,
go subscribe to this guy's Patreon. Yeah, there you go.
That's all. Enjoy your stay.
Go to that guy's Patreon.
There is nothing wrong with your television set. Do not attempt to adjust the picture. We are controlling transmission.
This is a cool intro. That was pretty cool.
It seems
I like that.
Radical at first.
Electronic harassment, synthetic telepathy, voice-to-skull technology. Chances are you haven't heard of these terms, but after searching the internet, I found dozens of websites dedicated to the phenomenon and several Valley residents who say they're victims.
They call themselves targeted individuals, and some call themselves the chosen one. People who have been marked to have their entire life wrecked with paranoia and fear. It is them versus the world. A world that is full of demons, government agents, and energized terrorism. And the world's attacks are cruel and endless.
Okay, so why do they think they are so important? Right? Like, why do they think they're being targeted? Because they know, like, some secret? I'm confused so far.
Another day to live through. Better get started.
Imagine you're living your day to day,
Like,
and you're in your
you
car
have to have
getting into
a
a heated argument with a friend.
like
After
a
the
mental
clash,
health
You part ways and go
crisis.
home to go to sleep because you have work in the morning. On your way to work the next day, you stop to get a coffee, and while you're waiting in line, somebody behind you repeats verbatim and mockingly the most heated moment of yesterday's argument. You turn around and the person smiles, coughs twice, and they leave. That first encounter seems weird, but you shrug it off. You mention it to your
I would think I'm hallucinating. I would not think that this person is like stalking me or is like my FBI agent. I would think that I'm suffering from like a break in reality.
significant other later that day.
That's
Later that night,
what?
you're on your phone and you notice a story in your feed mentioning how your significant other is more likely to cheat in the morning. Before you go to bed, your partner will tell you that they're going to meet a friend at the gym in the morning, and now you're on guard. In the morning, you're driving to work in your car playing Pandora radio, and a commercial for a local private investigator that specializes in cheating spouses comes on in between songs. On your lunch break, you realize your partner hasn't called you all day, and as you scroll your feed, you see a comment mentioning how you are abusing your mentor position at church, and that no one likes you. You shake it off and save the post to comment later, and then you go back to work. You get to your desk, and shortly after, one of your clients calls and chews you out for an unfulfilled purchase order. The person yells at you and is extremely rude, and then hangs up. At the end of work,
It kind of sounds like this person sucks at like all aspects of their life. Right? Doesn't really seem like the world is out to get them. It just seems like they kind of just suck.
you notice your significant other still hasn't called you, which makes you suspicious by this time, until you pick up dinner. Before going home and while in line at the grocery store, a stranger says your name while having a conversation with another person, but to mention in the conversation how her friend had to leave her church group to save her marriage. On your way home, your streaming service plays nothing but songs about cheating boyfriends. You get home and see your significant other with another person of the opposite sex, and you get out of your car and your spouse says that his phone didn't work all day for some reason, and his card isn't working so he couldn't buy gas. That's why the person, who is also a female, drove him home. Not to mention that she is a new client of his. You both get in the house, and an argument starts.
What?
You accuse your spouse.
I'm so fucking confused right now with this rambling. Is this someone's like Reddit post, or are they trying to say that like I don't understand how this fits into gang stalking so far. Hey, what up? What up? How's it going? We're doing good over here. I'm just trying to learn more about gang stalking. I wanna know about crazy people.
Spouse of cheating, he gets mad and leaves. You eat dinner by yourself.
Gang stalking, from how I understand it, is like people think they call themselves like targeted individuals, and they believe that they are being specifically targeted and like harassed by somebody, something, someone, usually like a government or like a gang, and they think that like this, whatever it is, whoever is after them is like injecting themselves into every aspect of their lives to like make them go crazy. But it also, I feel like it has to stem from like, it has to stem from like a break in reality. Because I feel like there's no way that anyone who's like a normal person would think that they are like important enough to be like a targeted individual. I don't know if this YouTube video is like a POV story, because it started off with like, I don't know, definitions and like talking about it in the third person, and then they just started rambling about this. I don't know what bro's yapping
Go back and
about
check on
yet.
that negative comment you saw online at lunch, but it's not there anymore. Suddenly, you're waking up, not remembering how you fell asleep. You hear a noise in your house, so you call out your spouse, but there's no answer. You hear a door slam, and then silence. You text your partner, "Why'd you leave?" "I haven't been back, and I'm still mad. Talk to you later," they reply. Now that you know that wasn't your spouse, you check your house. You find the lights are on, and the cabinet doors are open, but nothing's missing. You call the cops. They check the house and see nothing missing or out of place. The police then ask you things like if you've been abusing alcohol or drugs. You reply in defense of yourself, but the cops refuse to file a report since they've seen nothing like a threat and asked if you would like to see a psychiatrist. You refuse. You claim you're not crazy, and they leave. So now you're unable to sleep now and go to work as the morning arrives.
Okay, so entire pieces of this person's time of the day are like disappearing from their memory. They aren't going to work. They're hearing shit in the house. They refuse to see a psychiatrist because they're not crazy. My guy, it sounds like you're crazy. You know? The police are finding nothing out of... It's either you're going crazy or have like carbon monoxide poisoning. I don't abuse drugs. We treat each other very well.
After you arrive,
It's a symbiotic relationship.
your boss asks to meet you, tells you a large client that you maintain had called and is taking her business elsewhere. And because of this, you are fired. You clean out your office and now you're on your way home to a house that you don't feel safe at. Upon arriving, you see that your significant other is moving their stuff out while you were at work. And after another fight, they leave. Now, home alone in your house, stressed out, and not feeling safe, you try to wind down with some wine as you wear your Harvard college sweats and you watch some TV. You pull out your phone and scroll your feed, and you begin seeing ads for the exact same Harvard sweatshirt that you're wearing. You're getting creeped out by that, so you go to Reddit to get away from social media, and you start seeing posts about how did you cause your breakup, and then you see a post about how unless you went to Harvard, you shouldn't wear the sweatshirt. And after that is another post that says, my friend, insert your name, is a fuck up. How should I tell them? Okay, a little creepy, but you clicked on it because you're curious. You start to scroll down on the comments, which start off mentioning how horrible Heather is.
Okay, so this person is suffering a psychotic break, for sure. Like, not only do they think Reddit is not social media, like, what the fuck? 100% is. But, like, they're, like, seeing posts specifically targeting them on Reddit. What is that song? Like, You're So Vain? You probably think this song is about you? Like, bro is so narcissistic that when they suffer a psychotic break from reality, they think everyone is talking about them and thinking about them and conspiring against them. But they won't see a psychiatrist because they're not crazy. Everybody else is crazy. Why won't they believe that these things are happening specifically to me and only me? You go to Reddit to get away from stuff? That's what I'm saying. Like, just because your fucking name and face aren't plastered everywhere on there doesn't make it any less social or any less media. I swear to God, I hate when I'm on Reddit. Like, Reddit just, like, shit talks other social medias. They're like, we aren't a social media, we're a forum. Bro, you haven't been a forum in a long time. It's been, like, 15 years since you've been a forum.
Saying that she's a fuck up at work, and another saying that she's a wino and is never smart enough to go to Harvard. You have now reached situational awareness. Your watchers feel like they are in such a good position to do so that they can directly ridicule you. Your phone freezes up, then turns off, but you already know that now you are being watched.
Why don't you turn back before it's too late?
I can almost like 100% guarantee that if they saved that post on Reddit and like showed it to a single human being later on, they would like look at it and be like, this isn't Ask Reddit for like what to do if your car is making a g sound. And it has like nothing to do with what they were talking about. It's, I would almost feel sad. Like I have empathy for these people, but I feel less empathetic because they refuse. It feels like they refuse to stop and for a second think like, why am I being targeted? And again, like they aren't like seeing a psychiatrist. They're just going to like r/gangstalked and like hyping each other up.
After reading
Come on,
through
Bowie.
subreddits, tweets, and 4chan posts, it seems that these stalkers want you to know that they're there. They want you to be aware of the never-ending looming threat. Why? Well, I'm going to pause here. The issue with majority conspiracy theories is that they're resolved in absolutes. That there is one golden answer to every matter that confuses you. If you look into the corners of the web,
Is this bro gonna be like, well, gang stalking is technically real because some people get followed by the CIA? Because that's the only way I can see this, like, not having a definitive conclusion. Because there is, I mean, because there is a very definitive conclusion to this, and it's that the people who think they're being gang stalked are fucking crazy. And not like crazy and like oh my god, they're a danger to themselves or society way. Well, they are a danger to themselves actually, and they might become a danger to society too if they start like lashing out at who they believe is like gang stalking them. Like, what if one of these people pulls a gun on their stalker and it's the fucking mailman? I refuse to see how there's not a definitive conclusion to this that doesn't end with them like needing psychiatric help. This doesn't feel like a situation where there's any gray area, because a dude on Reddit, okay, is not going to be important enough for the CIA to be following them. So you don't even have to factor that into this analysis at all. You don't have to factor in, like, actually important targets. Like, actually government targeted individuals. Because that's not what we're talking about. That's not what gangstalking is.
Web, you'll find these half-brain theories scattered everywhere. And if you're not careful, you may begin to believe them.
No. I don't... Okay. I don't know how you can believe that if you aren't already, like, mentally fucked up. And I'm saying this as somebody who is mentally fucked up. Maybe I'm not, like, mentally fucked up in the right way, but I feel like it takes so much delusion and self-sucking to think that, like, you are the target of, like, a conspiracy. Like, so, like, to be able to sit back and think that, like, people are actually out to get you and you just work at, like, Home Depot. And, but like, for some reason you think that, like, you have the same... There has to be a correlation between people who think they're being gang stalked and people who like, consume, like, spy movies, right? And think that, like, a spy is always like a corner away from recruiting them into the organization to help them out on this mission. Because that's what it feels like. It feels like a child's, like, wishful thinking that, like, they're gonna get a letter from Hogwarts.
This individual is coming every day. He's been doing this for 4 years in front of our house. And I have seen him with a camera and a tripod in those woods over there. When I approached to see what he was doing, he came running out of the wood, picked up the tripod, and went back to the wood. 4 years doing the same thing. 4 years doing the same thing. This is our house over there.
That's what makes the idea of gangstalking so difficult.
Rose, like, harassing an amateur wildlife photographer. Dude is trying to, like, take pictures of the moon. Middle of the night. Not disturbing these people at all. His lights are even off in the car. He's off in the woods. Dude's trying to, like, get a nighttime photo of a deer. And these guys are like, oh my god. It's gotta be like nosy neighbor syndrome. It feels like it's gotta be combined with that.
So YouTube is your boy coming at you with another one. And yes, I'm posted in Walmart again. I may look slumped or whatnot. I just left work and I only got about 3 hours of sleep last night, not even. So I'm coming in, in Walmart again because these gang stalkers, these government officials, these military men, these agents, demons, they've been on their job today. They've been on their job today, yesterday, and you know what I'm saying, probably pretty much gonna be on their job tomorrow too. Heavy. But we're gonna debunk all that shit. I'm just in Walmart again because
I'm glad I'm not the only person thinking this. So he can't find the channel or the original video, but you can this is this guy's graphic for sure. It feels like he's trying to hide this guy's identity as if this guy didn't upload it himself. Like, he had to get the video from somewhere. Why are we trying to protect this guy?
everybody say I like bro. Sound like New York Giants, right?
Why would the CIA go after you using the most mundane, boring tactics possible? Victims of this tactic are probably now screaming at the screen.
Dude, I would not be surprised if I was like walking through a Walmart and I'm like just trying to grab a 2-liter, and this dude is just like beside me. He's like on his phone like this. He's got it propped up. He's like, these Gangstalkers have been on their shit today. I'm just like, oh my god, I have to get the fuck out of here. It's gotta be very difficult to associate and live around these people, yeah? Cause like, imagine you're shopping in Walmart and this dude's talking about like gang stalkers and being gang stalked all day, and then he like turns the camera on you. You're just like trying to grab something off like the bottom shelf, and he's like, yeah, look at this gang stalker, and you're like, I'm trying to grab like beans, man. What the fuck are you talking about? Leave me alone. But this dude's completely crazy and thinks that you've been harassing him on a daily basis for the past like 3 days. It has to suck to live this life, yeah? Like, this is what tweakers live. Like, motherfuckers are peeking out from their blinders like they're on meth. Exactly. He turns the fucking camera on you, ass cracks hanging out. I'm just trying to grab a fucking can of Coke. But apparently I'm gang stalking him. He's recording me.
That is exactly the point. It is so no one believes us.
But then if you ask these said victims about the possibility of why they're being gang stalked, you start to get some interesting stories.
This is what I'm interested in. Why do these people think they're being gang stalked? Because it, like, okay, so they retort back with, that's why they're doing it, so nobody believes us. Okay, but why? What is the end goal? Why does the CIA want to stalk you and make you feel like you're crazy? What is so fucking important about you?
Menacing tales of devil worship, corporate black magic, human trafficking, celebrity cults, so on and so forth, usually which the victim has been able to outsmart and escape.
Okay, sorry to pause it again, but there's got to be crossover between like already believing and like being down a deep rabbit hole of conspiracy theories and a crossover between gang stalking. It feels like maybe this leads into this. Like, you start to believe a shit ton of conspiracy theories, you go deep down that pipeline, and eventually you believe that the government is stalking you and is like tracking you because you know too much, right? But like somewhere in between the two of them, you have like a break from reality, and that's what leads you to be gang stalked. Because I feel like there's plenty of conspiracy theorists who are into the same shit as these people who definitely don't think that the government's trying to track them. I would not be surprised if some of them are just like straight up insane.
Escape from. And due to their wits of outsmarting these cults of black magic, these stalker groups now follow after them as a threat.
Ah.
A threat
Because they're too
that's
smart.
A reminder that if they open their mouth at any point, they will be wiped off of the map. Then, why aren't these people wiped off of the map? these believers go across the internet shouting how they're being chased by the Rothschild family for escaping an adrenochrome farming lab underground.
Sorry, what? Okay, so how many of these... Okay, this adds a completely separate, like, split. There's another fork in the road that I've just come to. How many of these people are trolling? It's got to be a non-zero amount. There's got to be some, like, the people saying that they've, like, escaped from the Rothschild's adrenochrome facility that's underground. That dude's got to be, like, fucking around, right? He's just got to be, like, trying to, like, poke the gang-stalking bear. It's like when people are, like, fans of Chris Chan. Like, they were never really fans. They just wanted him to do, like, more fucked up shit. Like, shove a metal up his ass. Like, it's got to be a non-zero chance.
There are verified accounts on Twitter with large followers who talk endlessly about their gangstalker experiences. Why is it that the moment they get on the internet,
Chadwick, I'm on to you.
Invincible to their stalkers? If that's the case, what makes them so special that they're kept alive? Why would they just not get rid of you if they knew how much power you had? And if you keep asking them these questions, at first you'll simply be told,
"That's the point. They are studying me."
But if you keep prodding, you'll soon be faced with, well, absolutes.
"You're a federal agent who's a part of a gang-stalking community."
Or,
"It's because I am protected by angels, and the Antichrist can't harm me."
Okay, I know I'm tearing into this, and the problem with me and the majority of the internet that does this is that some of these victims have evidence.
Do they?
Like, weirdly specific and rather eye-opening evidence. There are users on Instagram, Reddit, and YouTube who record what they believe to be genuine evidence of gang-stalking activities.
These are just, like, people passing through town. That, like, this dude getting back in his car had to take a piss or something, right? He's like a rural mail carrier, so that's why he's in his own car. That's why you've seen him every fucking day for the past 4 years and shit like that. Like, what?
Activities such as noise disturbances, highway stalking, and electronic probes. In contrast, chosen ones will shoot down the idea of capturing evidence of them, often brushing it off, saying that it's simply impossible, stating that these perps hack into their phones and delete any evidence, or that they break into their homes to wipe any security footage. Other times, when asked if they can present evidence, they will upload content of them parading around grocery stores, harassing random customers.
I don't even know if you'll get
when
gang
there's
stalked by
actual
Scientologists
footage,
if you're just a regular
it can be kind
guy.
of haunting.
Everything could have been so simple. But everybody's a meddling fool.
Yeah, let's see the evidence caught on camera, please. I need to see the proof. Like, definitive proof.
For example, there's a user on YouTube that posts video footage along with a quick summary to what they were doing before the video began. The first clip is of a mysterious car that speeds by their house, before it suddenly goes in reverse all the way down the road. The uploader then goes on vacation, returns home, and that very night, the car suddenly returns.
Have we ever considered that they're lying? Have we ever considered that this is a skit? A little sketch? A little Saturday Night Live bit?
In the video, you can hear the person having a conversation with some unidentifiable person before firing a gun into the air and driving off.
And this camera's just on the ground? Or is it attached to a car?
Our first impression is probably,
go talk to the police.
But according to the uploader, they tried. They tried, and the police silenced them and ignored their complaints. And going into the comments, you will find other commenters feeding into this idea.
Okay, hold on. Let me go back. I don't even know if that was a gunshot. I guess?
Our first impression is probably, going into the comments.
Okay, but after I talked to the police again, they told me that What? Oh, okay, I see, I see. They said that there's no reason for further investigation. What? I mean, that's just lazy police work, but I don't know. Based on the license plate, it seems like somewhere in Europe, too. Maybe UK? So stricter gun laws over there. You'd think the paddy wagon would be pulling up for that. But if it's only this video, and the only other evidence they have where somebody fired 3 shots, the camera was pointing the wrong direction? It would still record the audio of the 3 shots, though, right? Okay.
You will find other commenters feeding into this idea. There's echo chamber of pessimism. Everyone you think can help you are all gang stalkers as well. That you're just wasting your time even trying to get justice. Your family, your husband or wife, the local police, everyone. Just give up and stay alone.
Okay.
They uploaded a later video displaying what they believe is evidence.
What? This is the same person? The same person. Okay.
They uploaded a later video displaying what they believe is evidence of them being stalked on a highway.
The parked car on the highway? Dude, I see parked cars on the highway all the fucking time. Are you serious? Okay.
They begin driving on one lane before letting another car merge. And this new car is labeled as another perp. The car stays directly behind their vehicle the entire time. The uploader even begins to disrupt traffic laws by going drastically under the speed limit just to see if the car would go around them, reducing their speed down to 40 miles per hour on the highway. A dangerous stunt, and yet the car remains behind them. A part of me wonders why the uploader didn't merge into a different lane themselves to really test if the perp would follow.
Have we considered that there's a grandma behind them? Or like a student driver? And it seems like traffic is pretty heavy right now too, so I don't know. If the dude in front of me was like brake checking me and slowing down from like 30 miles an hour below the speed limit, I don't know if I would feel very comfortable merging into another lane either. I'd probably just stay behind them for a little bit until traffic cleared up, because it seemed I'm seeing a lot of headlights in the rear view mirrors and a lot of brake lights in front of them.
But you can only ask so much from footage. Eventually, the uploader exits the highway, and the stalker does not follow.
Shocker! Why didn't they just do that from the beginning?
and then the video ends. Remember earlier how I said that victims and chosen ones claim that there are energy weapons that are used to attack them? The ideas behind what these weapons are vary widely, from supersonic frequencies to microwave lasers that burn the victim. These supposed weapons are hidden away in secret vans or houses from across the street, and yet, the very same channel would post a video stating that they had evidence of these weapons in act. They claim that there is a mechanical beeper sounding off within their walls.
I don't know if you can hear this buzzing, ringing sound coming from the heater. It's not the heater is closed. It's this energy passing through the heater from the other side of the lake and making this ring sound. I think it's because it passed through the metal. And
I don't hear a goddamn thing.
it just keeps on all night. And this is what is.
And they just keep fucking burping into the microphone. It's disgusting. Oh my god. They have to be plastered right now.
Affecting my body.
Do you think that's a machine gun sound? What? I can hear it though. I'm confused. Why would the camera pick up the sound? If you can't hear it, do you bump up the audio? I'm confused. I think the camera might be making these sounds. I think that their camera might be damaged. Yeah, it sounds like an electronic, like some mechanism inside of an electronic trying to, like, it's like misfiring almost. And not like a gun misfiring. It sounds like something in the camera is like trying to adjust and it can't. Like, it almost sounds like when you're trying to use autofocus and you like lightly press down on the button. But it sounds like it can't focus. That's weird. It has to be, I feel like it has to be inside of the camera at this point. Like, that's what that sound is. Because the sound isn't getting louder. Wherever they move, the sound isn't getting louder. It's literally following them. It's wherever the camera goes. What the fuck? Target. Uh, individual and ah. Oh, hold on. Maybe I think I typed it wrong. There we go. I did type it wrong. All truths pass through three phases. First, it is ridiculed. Second, it is violently opposed. Third, it is accepted as being self-evident. Arthur Schopenhauer. The fuck is this guy? Oh, ugly. I wouldn't take his opinion seriously. Before I was exposed to stalking harassment, I had never heard about organized stalking. That's kind of sad. Instead of seeing a psychiatrist or anything like that, they went and they found the Gangstalking subreddit and fell into that deep pipeline and rabbit hole. And even this is even worse. I've been exposed to stalking committed by an odd character from my neighborhood. Dude just had like a recluse moving down the street from him, or like just a guy. I would even say that just based off of like the vibe I get from all these people, probably somebody not white moved in down the street from them, and they started to believe that they were a criminal and that they were stalking them. And then that caused, because that person moved into their neighborhood, they sold their house and moved. This feels so sad. And they're having like okay, I think there's something wrong with their brain. Something is wrong with their body. And it's like manifesting improperly. I don't even understand what this is supposed to be. Is this just supposed to be a... I can't read Danish. That's just disappointing, you know? Instead of like seeking out help, seeking out answers, finding ways to help, they are put into this echo chamber where everyone is a yes man to one another and just builds up this belief that they're being gang stalked. And nobody ever goes and gets help. They just go and they talk to each other and solidify their experiences. And if anybody tries to break them out of that, like, cult almost, they're told that they're a part of the system. These people might be beyond help. Just put them all down. Old Yeller style. 2 in the heart, 1 in the head. What? They broke into the fucking house? God, oh my god, I hope to fucking god this place was abandoned. I hope this was an actually abandoned house. Holy fuck, that is a terrifying prospect. That some insane fucking person, if I just, for some reason, left the door unlocked, some insane person could just walk into my house believing that it's an abandoned house that they're being gang-stalked from. And if they come across me inside the house, they'll think I'm a gang stalker and probably fucking attack me. Well, I want to know what that fucking those words say. I guess it's not important. Whatever.
It's intriguing, to say the least.
How do we know you ain't running a bluff?
What if I were to tell you that someone had once dedicated a large portion of their life to the lives of a gang-stalking group that they supposedly discovered, infiltrated, and acted amongst these perps, and acted as a gang stalker themselves, and then proceeded to document all of their findings?
So they lied. So this is they wrote a fictional book.
Who are we?
We drive the ambulances that take you to the emergency room.
When your house is burning, we put out the fire.
We are security guards. We protect you at night. You only have electricity, phone, and cable service.
Because of us. We are the janitors.
We have the keys.
We fix your cars. You don't want to mess with us.
We are like the police.
Except we are above the police.
This just doesn't even make sense.
Private investigator and author David Lawson would spend an estimated 12 years of his life researching gangstalkers, primarily during the 1990s. He would conduct his investigations in the United States and in Canada.
They talk like they are
And yet,
chronically
his
online.
writings seem to be almost completely ignored by all parties. I mean, this man supposedly broke the Matrix here. He cracked the code. He broke into the secret club and documented evidence. 12 years of it.
These people are grifters are dangerous. This guy obviously did not infiltrate a gang stalking group for 12 years and live to tell the tale of it and write a book about it and be able to interview all of these people for it. It's bullshit. It's all lies. It's a piece of fictional literature. And it's being sold like non-fiction to these people who believe it. And this guy obviously doesn't think that he actually did infiltrate this group and interview all these people. He made all of this shit up just so that he could, make money from these people who are, suffering psychotic breaks from reality.
This should be every chosen one's holiday, birthday, and Bible. So, why does no one talk about it? David would break down his documentation into two categories: what was witnessed, and his thoughts following the experiments. And immediately, I can begin to understand why, perhaps, victims don't credit or cite his books.
Because it's bullshit?
I should really just say book, as in one book, because he actually stopped printing Terrorist Stalking in America and updated it to Cause Stalking. So, it's technically the same book. Anyway, as I was saying, David actually states that gangstalkers are pinned from terrorist and anti-government establishments, a concept that is wildly in contrast to a lot of gangstalker conspiracies. A lot of victims believe they're targeted from corporations and militant figures, but David already goes
What does
against
this even mean?
He reports even further that these victims are based around...
How do I do the Windows XP thingy? Oh, I I made it in Photoshop and Premiere pretty much. It was took a lot of tinkering, but I was able to figure it out. I like it. Speaking of which, there's an ad about to start in 20 seconds. So I do have to switch over to the BRB that I also made in Premiere and Photoshop. So you'll get to see that for a second. BRB, ad time.
Woke up this morning, got some gabagoo. And then I woke up the next day and got some gabagoo. Keep waking up and keep getting different types of gabagoo. I even got some gabagoo from Scooby. Woke up this morning, made an entire video game based on the Sopranos television series. Woke up this morning, got myself a sub. I believe Tony wanted a meatball sub. I think Paulie said that he wanted the ham and Swiss.
Classic. Now you guys may not know this about me, but I'm a
Oh,
Bigfoot
is this
head.
the
I'm a big
Zapruder film?
Bigfoot guy. I even have.
Not the Zapruder film. The Zapruder film is JFK getting his fucking dome blown off. We're gonna survive this. Stay with me, okay? Look me in the eyes. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be. Calm down. It's gonna be okay. Don't panic.
8 minutes. Yeah. Don't point your fucking gun at me when I'm trying not to panic.
Why are you freaking out over there? You okay, little robot? I didn't really care. I just wanted a reason to kill it. Alright, we're back. We're back. Let's run it.
In white lies. The gang actually believes they're doing good for the community, whether the community is a small town or an entire city, all because they've been told that the victim has a vast criminal record, oftentimes citing that the victim is a child. This answers, to put it simply, why the victims are attacked. These gangs generally believe that they're doing the right thing, a vigilante group rather than a terrorist group. Okay, but why are they chosen in the first place? David conjures this up to multitudes of reasons. First, being the obvious. You're a whistleblower, you know too much, or you are too loud of an activist. Therefore, you get followed and stalked as punishment. But he also speculates that a victim could be, maybe, next in line for a wealthy inheritance, whether it being financial gain, acres of land, or a new...
So you don't even know why you're being stalked either. You could be up for a large inheritance, and that's why you're being stalked. That doesn't even make fucking sense. Why wouldn't they also be stalking the person whose inheritance they would be receiving? This just doesn't make any sense, no matter which way you spin it. No matter which type of the lore you believe. And it sounds like they don't believe this guy. Like people who believe they're being gangstalked don't even believe this guy's book because he didn't even bother to learn their lore. It's like a big fucking ARG.
Unfortunately, David also states that some victims are merely chosen as practice. A conspiracy theory that many victims do believe to this day, which may only fuel their claims of being quote-unquote studied. David claims that he interviewed all who were involved, from stalkers to targeted individuals to the local authorities, who, surprisingly, actually play a part in both ends. I won't go into every single interview because, well,
it's bullshit. It's all bullshit.
So much
oh
more
my
to get
god.
into. City employees can be used to harass a target in many ways, including tearing up the road in front of a target's home. Employees of pest control businesses who have access to the keys for apartments, and those who work for alarm and locksmith companies, are also of interest. Surveillance is conducted 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
It's so easy to get away with a grifter bullshit type book like this when you can just say everything's anonymous. You can write so much bullshit if you just say, oh, this anonymous person told me it. I'm like, no, motherfucker, you wrote this. You aren't fooling anybody. Like, everybody speaks the same way. I hate this. Like, I hate both sides of this. I hate the dude who's grifting. And I hate the people who, like, believe it.
When a target
So
leaves his
frustrating.
residence,
Get help.
They will alert the group, either by cell phone or by a business band radio. Other members who are patrolling the perimeter to watch for police and other vehicles driving in the area will race to the location to begin pursuit. If the target flushes a toilet, he may hear a car horn, the sound of a power tool, or hammering, for example. Entry will likely be gained through a member of the janitorial staff, pest control, or alarm technician, since they all have a right to enter. They may even be able to approach a landlord and gain his cooperation after convincing him of their quote-unquote higher purpose.
No. No. This just doesn't even fucking make sense, man. You may hear a car horn, the sound of a power tool, or hammering, for example. When you flush a toilet, that is just such an insane coincidence that it's like, it's likely to happen within your lifetime. And just know, you're likely being stalked when you sneeze and somebody says bless you.
He may also cooperate out of fear.
This is just like the most bullshitty bullshit I've ever fucking smelt in my entire life. Okay, so there's a reason nobody believes the book, and that's just because, like, even the insane people know it's bullshit. But there's also, like, the flip side of this, where it's like, those are insane people.
Okay, these are some wild claims, but how did David Lawson even become a gangstalker?
Spoiler alert! He fucking didn't! He didn't, motherfuckers! He didn't! I'm here to break the illusion for ya. He fucking didn't. He never fucking did. He never became a gang stalker. You know what he did? He made it up. He lied. He just wrote it in a book. Anybody could do it. Are we fucking stupid? Like, I'm beginning to think that the people who think they're being gang-stalked aren't suffering a psychotic break from reality. They're fucking children. They have child brain. They have baby fucking mushy brain. What the fuck is going on? I feel like I'm crazy here.
Well, rather easily, he says. In his
Rather
book, he talks
fucking
about
easily.
how he got involved from just hearing about activity from a scanner. He said his scanner picked up on a random woman reporting that she was now following a vehicle, and she listed off the car model and the license plate number. And sure enough, later that week, David would hear the same woman over a scanner report on different vehicles numerous times. Eventually, on the same frequency, he would hear murmurs about grabbing a bite to eat at a nearby restaurant. So, he packed up his things, and David headed out. Once he was there, he states that he found the group openly discussing various activities, as if they were the police, and that the real police were also in the same vicinity as all of them. David would discover that these groups shared an AM radio station where they broadcasted conspiracies to other willing listeners, discussing things such as Waco or Ruby Ridge. They called it Hate Radio, and with this new radio station, David would tune in regularly and discover coordinates to a local group meetup. At the first meeting I attended, one young man flashed a phony police badge at me. No one paid any attention. Some of those in attendance were the people I had seen in the local restaurant. This was my introduction to the creepy world of anti-government extremists.
They worked for the government. I thought they worked for the government. So they're anti-government, government worker extremists who are stalking you just cause, just for fun. Some of them are just doing it for practice. Am I crazy? Am I crazy for not fucking believing any of this? Oh my god.
An ironic twist, isn't it? The people nowadays who claim they're targeted individuals often share anti-government extremist views, but back in the 90s, it was the extremists who were doing the targeting. That shouldn't come as too surprising, I guess, as even David himself quotes that the Klan developed their own systematic abuse to silence any crimes. So, when did it cross over? When does it go from anti-government extremism to Big Brother is watching extremism? Is it weird that this all feels too easy? But then, there's evidence written from a victim's perspective. No, not from a 4chan post or a Reddit comment. In fact, it's an actual documented memoir that is available on YouTube.
No, it's not a 4chan post. No, it's not a Reddit comment. It's an actual YouTube video this time, guys. You gotta believe it. Am I losing my shit right now? What the fuck? Guys, you have to believe it. It's on fucking YouTube this time. It's a YouTube video. It's a memoir on YouTube. Motherfucker made a vlog. A memoir on YouTube? Am I 80 years old all of a sudden? What the fuck am I hearing? A motherfucking memoir on motherfucking YouTube? And that's somehow more reliable of information than it being a comment on Reddit or a 4chan forum? Motherfucker, what? Proceed.
The memoir is called Run, Hide, Repeat. The podcast contains 5 episodes, which, in total, runs close to 4 hours in length. And, as the description states, it's 1971, and Ruth Dawkins is going through a messy divorce and fears for the future of her young children. Pauline...
Why does this guy sound like he's gonna fucking cry? Does he believe this? I feel like I am losing my mind right now. It's a 5-episode long podcast. So it's gotta be fucking real.
Pauline and Ted. Pauline Dawkins' childhood was marked by unexplained events, a sense of unseen menace.
Dude, that's fucking everybody's childhood. It's always filled with unseen events. It's always unexplained, unseen events. You wanna know why? Because you're a fucking kid and you don't understand anything. You can't explain anything. You're a child. You don't see anything because you're not fucking paying attention. This apple just appeared on the counter. Yeah, your fucking mom put it there. You have no object permanence, you stupid, dumb piece of fucking shit.
And secretive moves to new cities with no warning.
Secretive moves to new cities with no warning. I feel like that was a lot of people's childhoods in the 70s. This is crazy. And not like crazy in an entertaining way. This is just crazy.
When Pauline was a young adult, her mother finally told her what they were running from. Organized crime, secret police, and double lives.
Jesus fucking Christ.
For once, we finally get a full constructed story of gangstalking that isn't just a quick paragraph about being microwaved by the CIA. Her mother suffered abuse at the hands of a powerful husband, a man who was a dominant force in the business world. And with this power came abuse and drinking. Eventually they would divorce and Warren was only allowed the slightest amount of time to visit his kids, all with strict supervision by the mother. Pauline describes early on in her memoir. He complained that he wanted to see more of them, but they could never tell if it was because he missed his children or if because he viewed it as losing his property. Pauline discusses that after the divorce, her mother would seek help from a reverend. He and his wife would help her mother move on, become independent, and the reverend would even show up as a father figure for the kids, all while being happily married himself. But soon, Pauline's mother began to become paranoid. They would also be forced to go on random late-night hikes, but they were told to not talk about it to anyone.
I was young, but still, I knew something about all of this behavior, this secrecy, was weird. Still, despite that, I was happy. I liked school, had friends, and mostly I felt stable, secure. Until the summer of 1974, the year I turned 10. That's the last time I thought of my family as normal. That summer, my mom, my brother Ted, and I went on a camping trip with Stan and Sybil Sears. We started in Vancouver and spent 5 weeks exploring Western Canada and the prairies.
Pauline would soon discover that this camping trip was, suddenly, permanent. They were not returning home. And when asked, she would hear an excuse for the first of a million times. I will explain when you're older. She would also learn that the Reverend and his wife had also moved with them as well. This would become a staple for Pauline and her brother. Every few months, they would suddenly abandon everything that they knew and loved and would move across the country. Every location the family would arrive at, soon, letters would follow. It would soon be revealed that Stan would have a hit placed on him by the Mafia, a hit specifically requested by none other than Warren, Pauline's father. As it turns out, Warren had always been secretly associated with the Mafia, but the reason why Stan was targeted was he had counseled a man who was whacked by the mob.
Okay, so this isn't gang stalking. This is like, this makes sense. This isn't like a random targeting, anything like that. It's abusive millionaire. In the 70s, like, no shit, they have connections to the mob. I fail to see how this is evidence. They aren't being gang stalked, they're moving so that they can't be tracked by an actual abusive husband. This isn't gang stalking.
And now they were afraid that Stan knew too much. The story goes from paranoid mother and a reverend providing assistance to mobster gangstalkers versus government agents. And then it turns into a strange love story as the mother and the reverend end up falling in love. One hell of a movie this would be. And yet, for Pauline and her brother, this was reality. For over 20 years, they escaped being stalked by the Mafia. However, I can't help but feel that
they aren't being stalked by the Mafia. They have a hit on them. Their millionaire father placed a hit on them. They aren't being stalked. They aren't being followed. This is not gang stalking. I mean, if this is, if you want to get real fucking technical, this is gang stalking. This is not at all what the modern day equivalent of gang stalking is. That is being stalked by a gang. This is not at all evidence of the fucking Reddit posters.
at least in my opinion, both of these documented stories are jarring in comparison. Pauline's novel consists of this deep, complex, disturbing web of communications, while Lawson's felt very simple. He sat down, had lunch near some gangstalkers, and then joined them, as if it were a book club. It's quite the contrast.
Neither of them make sense. At most, Pauline's makes more sense. Since that's like actual gang stalking and they aren't being like randomly fucking selected, used as practice. It's not like some fucking watchdog group.
However, anonymous stories seem to provide much more detail than published stories.
No
as if
shit.
anonymity is where the real truth hides.
Did this motherfucker just say anonymity is where the real truth hides? And is putting up a picture of the 4chan logo? I want to hit this guy. Like, there's no fucking way. Are you a grifter too? Like, there's no way you can believe this shit.
Therefore, it's time we take a look into the gross underbelly of this phenomenon.
I will deliver thee out of the hand of the wicked.
I'll be completely honest. This whole section is what I was most excited for. Internet forums allow for secrecy and privacy, more or less pending where that person is posting. And with the illusion of anonymity comes the real tinfoil hat confessions. July 11th, 2020. A user would approach 4chan's paranormal board. The user believes himself to be a part of a gangstalking initiative and opens a thread for a Q&A. Gangstalking coordination's expert here. It's a private practice, kept quiet and at arm's length from triple-letter agencies. Industry term for what we do is DE, domestic espionage, and legally, it isn't different from what a private investigator would be expected to do. In practical terms, we get tech that you don't have access to, and we use it to fuck people up and watch them try to fix it. We make ourselves noticeable enough to be apparent to the target, while still maintaining the appearance of coincidence. An external observer sees a person making connections where there are only a few similarities. In my experience, it's more of an art than a science. If you're a target, in other words, we will make sure you notice, and that you look crazy for doing so. How to
Yeah, so no. This is just the this is just straight up bullshit. I would feel bad if these people weren't so like dead set on this being the truth. It's the same shit with the Mandela effect. If they were more receptive to reality and could admit that maybe it's bullshit, I don't know.
tell the difference between a coincidence and a gangstalking incident?
Yeah, gangstalking
Your
incidents
Goldfinger,
don't exist.
Once is happenstance, twice is coincidence, 3 times is enemy action.
Come the fuck
Coincidence
on.
can still happen 3 times, but the odds of it being just a coincidence go way down after that. I'm basing this on how long it takes most people to notice the difference, of course. We've had some oblivious motherfuckers who get followed for years without picking it up. So
They talk like fucking movie secret agents. Like, these are not how people talk. And I feel like they're just saying shit, like they're spewing shit out of their asshole.
someone in the last thread asked us if we only work for governmental organizations. And the answer is, technically, no. We are a private practice to keep things plausibly deniable on the parts of our employers. So in effect, Anyone who can afford our fees
Oh my god.
can employ our services, regardless of affiliation. The trick is, anyone with that kind of money generally is either formally in the government or so influential they might as well be. There have been exceptions, but they're rare enough to count with one hand. Why do people get gang-stalked? Why did it only happen to me frequently when I was at my weakest? Now, when I'm stable, they rarely show themselves.
What? They only showed up at my weakest. Yeah, when you were having like hallucinations and suffering psychotic breaks from reality and were like smoking shit tons and copious amounts of meth. Yeah, I wonder.
There are many reasons, and the rule of thumb is that if you are, you probably know why. Not always, of course. And the more unstable targets will start talking astral fairy magic out of the gates. However, anyone who says they're being followed because they know state secrets or have other information are probably right. From the perspective of the powerful, having someone killed or disappeared is unreliable. People prepare for the potential of getting killed, but what they don't prepare for is being made to look insane, far less being driven to that point. It's a slow burn, and it risks information leak, but it allows you to neutralize leaked information once the source starts
Gangstalkers are here. Alright, for the love of God, let's finish this video.
talking about gangstalkers. The user's thread lasts for hours, with users asking about personal connections, experiences, and military involvement, and being given vague answers. Can you ever retire? If you keep your nose clean, it helps to change your name and get some distance between you and the work. But if you make yourself not worth the money and time to go after, you can go to your deathbed without any issues. Or so I'm told.
Okay, so they're a private organization employed to target and make people with state secrets think they're going insane. But the people who target those people with the state secrets are allowed to retire?
This would be the final answer that OP would provide to this thread.
Makes no fucking sense.
A few weeks prior to this thread, another poster would create a gangstalking thread, a topic that isn't really uncommon for the X-board.
And like, they think that they can anonymously post on 4chan? The gangstalkers can anonymously post on 4chan. Even though they know how fucking insane it is. Makes no sense.
User would start off with some, might I say, gibberish rhetoric, before suddenly spending the next several hours creating a survival guide to gangstalking, or as they title it, COINTELPRO 2.0. They copy and paste from a website that now lay desolate, creating his own table of contents. In this table,
Jesus
we put
Christ.
chapters such as
Why is this happening to you? How to solve this? Microwave and radio wave radiation.
in total, the user would write 32 chapters. If you want to listen to everything
need
that
help.
was written, I recommend you check out Tetsuya's video, which I linked down below, as he proceeds to read everything that this user wrote.
This is sad.
After this,
these people
the
need
poster
help.
would tie gangstalking to being a tool of systematic oppression created by the FBI. These tools were created as psychological warfare techniques to break one's mind and will. This tool is none other than COINTELPRO. COINTELPRO is an abbreviation for Counterintelligence Program, a program that actually operated for almost 2 decades, running from the 1950s up until 1971. Its purpose? To discredit, weaken, and diminish any political parties that oppose the United States government.
Yeah, this
Often
isn't a
known to
thing.
be used against the Black Panthers, the Communist Party.
This is not
and
a thing that's
anyone
employed
else labeled
against.
as
This is not a thing that's employed against random people. You know? Like, motherfuckers are thinking they are as important as the Black Panther Party and Martin Luther King Jr.
suspects of the state. When a target was chosen, their name would be slandered in the press. If an outsider agreed with the views of said party, they too would be seen as delusional or a potential suspect. Your whole community would turn against you. So, for peace sake, why get involved in the hassle and just avoid the party at all means necessary? I mean, you don't want to sound crazy, right? It should be of little to no surprise that targeted individuals refer to COINTELPRO as evidence. The definition is nearly
Shocker.
word for word for what they're describing. A group of people, especially government figures, secretly out to tarnish their reputation, causing public dismay around their character. It's
But why? Why are you so important? Why do they think the world revolves around them? You're like living in a trailer in fucking Lexington, Kentucky. Posting on anonymous forums. No one's coming after you, bro.
It's easy to believe you're crazy if the entire town is murmuring slander behind your back. It dissuades the majority from believing your story and thus causing you to be more and more alone. The end goal? Either drive you to madness or drive you out of town. But what if you don't go outside? What if you're an introvert, a recluse, someone who refuses to partake in society? How are you targeted then? And that is when the belief of energized weapons begins to conjure. At first, I was going to joke about alien ray guns and all that, but I decided to take this more seriously. I looked into these wild claims, and what I'm about to show you might seem borderline fictional, but it is very uncomfortably real.
A startling discovery is made.
Yeah, oh my god, are you fucking serious?
Startling discovery is made.
Anything looks scary when you fucking put this filter on it, dude. This is...
You are currently looking at various government documents and illustrations, all containing research of energy and radio wave weapons. Majority of these were top secret until 2006. And right here is a documented annex of numerous United States patent files that were filed and approved, along with their description and inventor. You can find companies such as Raytheon,
Okay, and they think... I'm confused. So do these people think that when they look and see that Raytheon has made like a missile for the US Department of Defense, do they think it's going to be shot into like Philadelphia? Because that's not usually what the Department of Defense uses these weapons for. And like, sure, they get sent out to like anti-riot teams, but they don't like... This is like frying my brain. I can't deal with this amount of stupid.
An infamous weapons company which issued a patent in 2005 for a device that is able to direct high-power magnetic waves at a target for weapon purposes. Even Sony had issued a patent in 2008 in order to monitor community mood by remotely analyzing voice, text, and biometrics. I guess now is a good time to bring up another Sony patent, US 8246454B2, which requires users to yell the advertiser's name in order to end a commercial. That's great.
So there's a difference between a patent and something that has actually been made and manufactured. Anyone can patent anything. You can patent a fucking sandwich, like a type of sandwich. You don't ever have to make that sandwich to patent the sandwich. You just have to think of the idea. I feel like I'm explaining concepts to children. This feels like a very bad faith video that is only meant to perpetuate these fucking poor people's, like, deteriorating mental states. This feels gross. Like, there's no way that this guy who made this video and put all this research into the video doesn't know what a fucking patent is. I found a patent that Sony made that makes it so you have to shout the advertiser's name to stop the commercial. Can you find a single video of that being used? Has Sony ever put that into production? Has Sony ever manufactured that? Has Sony ever taken that patented idea and made it a reality? Motherfucker, there's patents for hover shoes. What the fuck are we talking about? Just because there is a patent for something does not mean it exists. Okay, cool, man. There's patent for microwave weapon. Alright, can you show me the like built version of that? Is there any proof that that exists outside of a concept? The fucking Tower of Babel is a patented concept. It doesn't fucking exist though, motherfucker, because it would be too hard to build. It's impossible to build. There is like a break in reality for people who can get behind stuff like this.
These patents are horrifying. There's one that's purpose is to control human behavior with low frequency waves.
Oh my god! Has it ever been tested? Has it ever been used? Has it ever been produced? Or is it just a fucking patent?
Another one from the 80s had the purpose of controlling the mental state of subjects by adding imperceptible subliminal messaging to audio signals.
And that's just a patent allowing that company to do that for advertising. They never did it because that's not how subliminal messaging works. But they patented the idea so that no other company could use that idea. No other company could use that as a form of marketing or advertisement. Are we kindergartners?
And there is a whole list right here, full of these. And God knows what.
God, look, there's a list. There's a list of ideas. Dude, I'm gonna add a gun at the bottom of that patent list. I'm gonna patent a gun that shoots human feces sprinkled with fentanyl. And you should all be terrified because it's patented. It's on a list of patents. Anyone can fucking patent anything. You just have to fucking pay for it. Holy shit.
What other patents exist out there? I found this one by accident. Fuck, there's two separate files that both are described to
remotely cause individual to hear voices, VDMF waves, imperceptible to anyone else. This is VDMF waves, imperceptible to anyone else.
Fuck it. No, let's just go along with it the rest of the time.
I mean, with all of this, it's not so hard to believe the victims. There is documented proof that the government has had no issue with the idea of toying with controlling thoughts and behaviors of other human beings. There is a book that you can buy, or you can just find a PDF of it online, called The Reality of Psychotronic Weapons Today, written by Preston Bailey, PhD. The book covers many different patents and weapons that the US government has funded, including a distributed sound and light array debilitator, also known as the puke ray. It generates lights and sounds in a specific manner to overload the brain. Prolonged exposure can result in even more unpleasant effects, including nausea and vomiting. Bailey even states that there's a machine called the Medusa, a weapon that creates audio to disorient targets, but it goes completely unnoticed by the human ear. It apparently uses pulses of microwave radiation to generate shockwaves inside of a person's skull. Okay, yes, so there's weapons made probably for wars, but that doesn't automatically mean that they're used against citizens, right? I mean, sure, the NSA...
Adding comma, right, to the end of anything automatically means it's a conspiracy. They're not actually putting vodka in the water system, right? Plays weird music. We have to clip our fingernails, right?
Say record our
Or do
every
we?
movement. And sure, the FBI created the counterintelligence program. And sure, the CIA created the Tempest operation, which is used to spy on your electronic device screen by intercepting the radiation that emits from your device. And sure, the CIA performed MK Ultra, where they spent decades attempting to brainwash citizens. And sure, the CIA performed the Stargate project where they attempted and documented psychic abilities. And sure, the CIA operated Project Chatter, which was designed to obtain information from citizens against their free will. And sure, the CIA made Project Artichoke, where they attempted to create assassins through drug-induced hypnosis and would force addicts to go into withdrawal and attempt to create a new personality during their amnesia-like state. And sure, they tested Project Artichoke on groups that were deemed as untrustworthy during none other than 1950s America. And sure, the CIA may have brainstormed Operation Northwoods, which was the idea of
I'm done pausing.
CIA
I'm gonna let this guy
operatives
ramble.
American citizens and blaming it on Cuba so we could justify a war. And sure, the United States government once tested a biohazard weapon spray on an entire city to study its spread. Where was I going with this? Wait, hold on. Is the government difficult to trust? No. It's almost as if there's lots of documented evidence to back up the victim's theories and claims. But does that mean every victim is being hunted by the CIA?
I guess so. I guess so, man. You've presented it that way.
Well, no.
Do you believe in
Really, bro? Because you just spent 45 minutes giving them all the credit, and you're gonna spend the next 10 minutes just being like, well, some of them aren't. Some of them are having mental breaks. No, motherfucker. Most of them. 99.9% of them are having mental breaks from reality. Yeah, it turns out most of them are schizophrenic. Yeah, most of them have carbon monoxide poison. Like, what the fuck? You cannot spend 45 minutes giving credence to their theories, building them up, giving them an echo chamber to believe in, and then at the last 10 minutes being like, well, actually, some of them aren't. But you, I promise you, if you feel like you're being gang-stalked, you are. You precious little thing. You are being gang-stalked. It's just some of these other people are crazy. No, all of you motherfuckers are crazy.
Telepathy.
Oh my god. Narcissistic.
First,
main fucking
I wanna
character
circle back to
syndrome.
the little rant I had prior to discussing the evidence. I made a comment about an echo chamber. The idea that the world is after you and you can't trust anyone. To just give up and stay alone. This right here could be, and more than likely is, causing significant damage to a lot of people's health. To brush away any and all thoughts and title everyone as the bad guy. First of all, that's an absolute. But above all else, it's single-minded and it's dangerous. You can find a lot of people discussing that the end goal of gangstalking is to cause a person, to cause a victim, to take their life. But by simply telling everyone who suffers with these ideas, whether they are based on documents or delusions, that there is nowhere to go and no one to help, it only fuels these depressing thoughts and ideations.
Nobody is telling them that there is nowhere to go and nobody to talk to. Where the fuck are you getting this concept? They need psychiatric help.
According to the Environmental Research and Public Health article, The Phenomenology of Group Stalking, a content analysis of subject experiences, over 0.66% of adult women, along with 0.17% of adult men, report being gangstalked in the West. By definition, stalking is often an individual who acts solely by themselves, or in some cases, stalking through proxy, i.e. online, or by telling their peers to also go after you. So, their article decides that 3 or more separate individuals need to be involved in order for a case to be labeled as gangstalking. They hosted an anonymous questionnaire online for adults, who defined themselves as victims of stalkers, and they discovered that 12.3% of the participants claimed that they were being gangstalked. The study then took 50 different written accounts to analyze deeper, and found that the victims' stories are something we're kind of already used to hearing. Examples stating that it's a brainwashing military experiment, or it's part of an overt agenda to create and test mind control. They're creating weaponry tested on us. That sounds familiar, doesn't it? I began driving a friend around to make his pot sales, and I started noticing we would get tailed from time to time. I knew this friend had connections in weird places. He knows members of Anonymous, and he knows people who work at the Pentagon. I also did a lot of research and was very vocal about being anti-government and anti-corporation. This is what got me targeted. Once you're on their list, your life can become a living hell. Because I refused to join their devil cult and become an operative, I would become a victim. My invitation to join came at an early stage via voice to skull. This article
Nope, go on.
even boils down similar traits between each victim's story. 94% of the stories mention being followed or surveilled. 80% mentions a conspiracy theory, normally involving government agents. 66% share direct physical interference and harassment. 44% mention being targeted via noise, and 40% of victims mention mind control. In the end, the article seems to acknowledge that there is a gangstalking experience happening, although it's seemingly impossible to determine why there's one happening. The possibilities aren't necessarily endless, but with the little to no evidence besides word of mouth, it's difficult, if not impossible, to proceed further with a conclusion. Something you'll notice.
Isn't it kind of like the satanic panic? Like, nobody's actually experiencing these things, but people are getting themselves so worked up over it, so hyped up and everything, that it's like reinforcing the psychological effect and almost causing like a like I don't really know. You know, I almost feel like it has to be cascading in some way. Like, it started with one person and it's now become almost a commonality within like probably a certain subsect of
Quickly after reading
mentally
online
ill
is the concept of schizophrenia, an unfortunate disability that millions around the globe deal with. But targeted individuals don't see schizophrenia as just a disability. They see it as a slur. If you bring up the possibility of a targeted individual having schizophrenic symptoms, they barrage you with insults. When I posted on Patreon,
they diagnosed with drug-induced schizophrenia. None of these people are ever like mentally well beforehand or during it at all. Like, they're always like fucking alcoholics. They're always like super depressed. They're always super anxious. They're always super like amped up on drugs all the time.
that I was working on a gang.
I just saw that said fucking Datura.
Stalking video.
Whatever.
A supporter reached out and recommended a channel to me, and after only one single video, the idea of schizophrenia is already mentioned, obviously negatively, and the uploader responds to that comment stating that every single person who thinks that they have schizophrenia is actually a targeted individual. Yet, when we look into the medical field for this very concept, the results are staggeringly different. I mean, wow, who would have guessed?
Yeah.
At one point in all of our lives, we've believed in a story even before discovering if it were true or false. This is simply a human experience that most of us have. We hear of something that fits a personal agenda of
It has to be,
and if it fits what we're subconsciously
because of like the rise in the internet that gang stalking has become like a thing.
So it's up to each and every one of us to keep ourselves accountable for when information is proven to be false. Except, have you ever heard of delusional disorder? It is when a person's brain actively struggles with facts, logic, and reasoning. And of course, it's much more complex than that. Humans with delusional disorder struggle to balance their beliefs between real and fictional. And what makes it worse is that if you discuss this with them, their disorder leads them to believe that you are wrong, and secondly, you're actively conspiring and working against them. The disorder isn't always associated with schizophrenia or schizoaffective disabilities. Sometimes, it can be trauma-induced, whether from emotional manipulation, family history, or even substance abuse.
Yeah.
But the disorder remains the same. Victims struggle to believe when someone's helping them, and struggle to grasp between reality and imagination. Similarly to schizophrenia, if gone unchecked or against medical orders, the symptoms may increase. Symptoms like hallucinations, psychotic depression, or manic episodes of bipolar disorder are just some ideas, but the delusions can spread into other areas. There is delusional jealousy, where you believe your partner is unfaithful regardless of the lack of evidence. There's grandiose delusions, where you believe yourself to be deserving of a crown, you're all-powerful, and you're immensely rich, despite your social status. And then, there are persecutory delusions. To suffer with persecutory delusions is to believe that you are at the end of a developed evil plot. You're being tracked, followed, you're being spied on and lied to.
Yes,
all of this
these people are mentally ill.
These symptoms can lead a victim to have anxiety, depression, and insomnia. And if gone untreated, it can lead to a state of mental impairment. The severe damage is not instantaneous in most, with many people maintaining a high level of functionality for years.
Oh,
But
boy.
the delusions, these hallucinations and obsessions, often resort the person to their own personal prison. But of course, to the individual, it's more of a personal solitude. No one can be trusted, and no one is allowed inside of their shelter. These individuals could become too frightened to step outside of their shelter, even for work. This act of solitude and seclusion only heightens their depression, with some cases even facing suicidal behaviors. This is why it's dangerous to just go online and trust what others say.
Yep.
I mean, you can apply that to anything, but you could be hearing stories of pure hallucination and getting advice from victims who have all but completely shut out every individual of their life. Advice such as give up and don't even try. Advice that completely rejects the medical field and looks down upon health specialists. There are special forms of treatment if you feel that you have symptoms.
That said, that psychologists were like created to discredit these psyops,
which last for weeks at a time.
Oh my god.
If you're willing to ignore internet forum moderators. I'm not gonna sit here and say the cliche, take meds, schizo, as professionals have even heavily stated that medical supplements alone are not effective towards helping with the symptoms.
No, they need people.
Is to seek a professional to talk to.
Yes. Why is that shocking? They need a sane person to speak to.
Honestly, yeah. But that's with the inclusion of cartel members, grassroots drama, and other criminal activities. However, the chance of everyone on the internet who claims they're being stalked by alphabet agencies and shadow governments is next to, if not entirely, laughable. That's just my personal opinion, though. I will admit, there is something I did not discuss. There are people who believe they're gang-stalked by demons and demonic energy, but I'll be honest. The idea of gang-stalking spiritual warfare is far from my niche. I attempted looking into the idea, but a lot of the videos I've watched seem to be more of support groups rather than information pieces. So, that's a topic I'll leave for the more spiritually involved. I hope you enjoyed this video, although I'm sure there will be some angry comments. It felt nice returning back to the channel's roots, and I plan on covering more topics like this. So, thank you all.
Alright, my take. Gangstalking's not real. Sure. I guess you might get stalked by a gang. if you like stick your nose in their business, or you like try to like I don't know, if you try to get involved in shit like that. But gang stalking just as like being a random targeted individual where the government's coming after you, or like gangs are coming after you for no reason. None of it makes sense. It's delusional. It's kind of sad. These people need help. It's a little depressing. But we can play something else that's depressing instead. We can do something else that's depressing. Here we go. Get this all loaded up. Why is this not in full screen? Why are you all fucked up? What is going on here? What's the meaning of this shit? It's not loading. Give me a second. What's going on here? Okay. It's all sideways. There we go. Okay, down. That's just not gonna work. Alright. Alright, we're doing it now. Alright, where's the, I think I'm on episode 3? Yeah? I think I'm on episode 3. Please, oh please, I hope it's episode 3. Ah, sweet, the game's frozen. Oh. The game just crashed. Okay, cool. Let's try this again. Maybe. Fingers crossed this works. I'm crossing my fingers, my toes, and my balls that this works. Please do not crash again. If you crash again, I'll kill myself. Sweet. Controller still won't work. That's fine, I guess. Ooh, we're gonna be on a train. That's nice to know. Alright, let's go play on the train. I want to play on the train. I want to play on the train. Maybe, if the game will ever load.
Previously on The Walking Dead.
Ooh, what happened previously?
We've got wounded!
Oh,
I
right.
want to know why you thought bringing more mouths to feed was a good idea.
Right. Forgot about all those guys.
Well, here isn't doing us any good. You should think about coming with us, you and Clem.
No one's trying to cut you out of anything.
Those look like the people who raided my camp.
Down, you're
Who was it? Mark, who got 8? His leg got cut off in 8 last
Or
episode?
that you were tied to this place?
That's right. I know who you are, and I know you're a killer.
Come on, Bowie.
He's not dead! Somebody help me!
Come on!
Oh, he's so dead. I dropped a brick on his head, yeah? I know, Kenny did. Yeah, Kenny the
It's a
badass.
shitload of food and supplies back here.
We have to take this.
Oh yeah, well, he stole all this guy's food.
Don't worry, little girl. Bandits got their eye on that dairy. As long as they keep getting food from them, you'll be safe.
And does this girl actually know Clementine? Or is she just fucking crazy? She's probably just crazy. I have a feeling she's just crazy. Oh shit, we got 2 different loading icons. So when do we get on a train? Pretty excited for that train. Hell yeah. The Walking Dead. Who's running? What the fuck's going on? Did we not go back to the motor inn? Why are we here?
Looks like this is our lucky day.
Is it? It looks like shit.
I don't like it. Keep your eyes open, all right?
Just trying to be optimistic.
Shut the fuck up, Kenny. I'm gonna be a real asshole to him this episode. Him and Clementine can get along. I don't want Lee to be friends with anybody anymore. There's what, 2 episodes left? I'm gonna fuck up all of his relationships.
Lee, where do you come down on staying or going?
You mean packing up the motel and getting in the RV?
Yeah, we've been talking about it, but you made up your mind yet?
I say we should go.
We should go. The motel's run its course, and it's not safe.
Oh damn, I should have said we should split up.
To the RV and don't pull over till we see water. And if Lily's dead set on staying, then, well, that's the way it goes.
Yeah, I say we leave Lily behind, just for funsies. Cause I, don't fucking like her.
Okay.
And her dad was an asshole.
Over the rig, into the pharmacy, and scrape together whatever supplies are left.
We didn't leave much in there.
Hey, we're out of options. Something's better than nothing.
Why is Kenny all hurt? Does he have cramps? He's got Kenny cramps?
The ladder's come loose. I'm not sure how many more trips she's got in her.
I'm not sure how many more trips we've got in us.
No kidding.
I like your funny words, Lee. Alright,
They're blocked by all the fallen concrete.
Cool.
Kenny, come on.
You're gonna cut the fuck out of your hands trying to climb up there.
Damn it. I can't reach. Sorry, pal. All right, stay put.
Did all that for fucking nothing? Are you shitting my bricks? Can I move this barrel? Nope.
Looks like it still works.
Okay. What am I attaching you to?
So good, huh?
we did kill her dad.
We did kill her dad.
Yes, we did do that. We did do that. Her dad is dead because of us. You did drop a brick of salt on her dad's head. We did make her watch her dad's head explode. So what the fuck am I trying to do here? Use winch control.
The girl still upset with you for agreeing to take that stuff from the station wagon?
I hope not.
She'll get there.
She'll get over it. She'll be fine. She'll be stealing more shit from station wagons before you know it. They grow up so fast.
Duck was asking about that guy at Herschel's farm last night.
Really? I wasn't sure it fazed him.
Of course it did.
You fucking stupidly?
He'll get over it. Herschel's son is one of how many now? We've all seen a lot worse.
He's a tough kid, you know?
Ow, Bowie.
Like I said, not much phases him, but it's starting to add up. Farm, the dairy.
What is your kid, a fucking pussy?
Get him out of all this madness.
Dude, it sounds like Duck's a little bitch.
You're sure you're up for this?
Lee, I'm fine. I've got this. Give me your hand.
Shit!
Ow! Motherfucker just dropped me.
What the hell happened? Thought you said you could handle it.
You ever been shot before? I'm sorry.
When did he get shot?
Thank you.
Help me!
Oh, she's so dead.
Somebody help me!
Stop screaming.
Oh God!
What the hell is that? A walker?
It's a screamer.
Do they? Jesus, I don't think so.
Don't shoot, don't shoot. Yeah, let's just keep moving. We gotta get the fuck out of here. And she just got bit.
Gotta shoot her. Put her out of this misery.
You know we're here.
What do you mean?
I mean, we leave her alive, and she draws them all to her, buying us time.
Smart.
We're always worrying about the ones we can't see. She stays alive and brings them all out of their holes.
He's got a good point, Lee. No, put that gun down, you idiot.
Good, let's go. She'll keep busy.
She is screaming up a storm. She really doesn't want to die. Maybe I should have helped her. Oh my god. She'll be fine. Oh my god. When does her screaming stop, please?
We should be good to clear this place out, but we ain't got all day.
Jesus, it doesn't
Get everything
end.
you can out of these racks. Don't forget underneath the counter this time. I'll clear down here and then we gotta go.
Ooh, I'm picking him up fast.
she's gone. There's not much time.
Okay, good. Come on. I gotta grab it all quick.
I think that's everything.
Is it?
That girl didn't die for
Oh my god, there's a zombie just right at the fucking door.
We're still clear. Let's hustle.
Oh, what do I do? Q, 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 Q. Do I have to press E? Nope, just keep pressing Q. Kenold. Kenold, what the fuck are you doing, man? Help. Kenny! Come on. Push. Ow.
Let's fucking get out.
Are you... Oh shit, I clicked out of the game. Are you fucking with me? Oh no, come on. Don't do this, don't do this, don't do this. There you go, get fucking impaled, dumbass. Whoop, clicked out of the game again. Lead, we gotta go.
Let's go, pal.
Move it. Get through that little hole in the wall. Like we're in a Nickelodeon show. Christ. Dragon ass. Are we safe? We gonna stay alive? Where'd all those arrows come from? What the fuck? When did this happen?
You're back. Ben found some stickers in a drawer, and I put them on my walkie.
Hey, Sweet Pea. That's neat. I'll find you in a minute.
Come on, buddy, move.
Looks like
Move,
we got
move.
the kid on watch again.
What'd you get?
Might as well leave a sign out that says the men are gone and come and rape our women and children.
Jesus Christ.
So, what did you get?
Just what was left.
Which was a lot, actually. Take a look. We're fine, by the way.
Nice work. This'll keep us going. If we carry on like this, we'll get through the winter here.
Will we?
Winter? We'll freeze our asses off here.
Because piling into an RV with you two, after what you did to my dad, is so appealing.
Why wouldn't it be?
She's got a
We'll
fair
all do what
point.
it takes to keep everyone safe.
We're already safe.
Take a look at the wall, Lily. That's not graffiti. Those are bullet holes. And we got enough arrow shafts sticking out of it to dry our laundry. And that's all beside the fact that Macon is busting at the seams with walkers.
We don't have walker problems.
We have to go eventually, Lily.
We
What?
don't have to do anything.
You didn't want to go because of your dad's health, but he's gone now.
Oh no, what did I just do? What did I just do? I'm trying to just connect a controller. Oh, fuck.
Easy, Kenny.
What is happening?
At it again, are we?
Can it, Carly?
Don't boss people around.
I'm sorry. Somebody needs to make executive decisions for the group, though. And I don't think you're capable anymore.
And don't start with me, either.
Ken, we're all losing it with the attacks and lack of food.
We're strongest together. It can't be you versus us, Lily. We're sorry for what happened to your dad, but we're in this together now.
What about the food situation? What about protection? What about when this place falls?
What about the food situation? We can eat each other,
How has
man.
this not been working? We have everything we need.
Because of me, Lily.
That's BS, Kenny. And you know
What about medicine?
What about medicine?
We deal with shit as it comes, just like we always do.
And when 15 bandits hop over that wall in the middle of the night, what then? You just gonna deal with that?
Everything that happens
Yeah,
to us
why
is
not?
another excuse for you to pull this crap about leaving. All I want is a week of peace, of not hearing it.
Do you know how we got these supplies? We got lucky and let a girl get eaten out there.
What?
Some girl came screaming out of an alley. She had dead.
Why would you
hanging
say
all
this,
over her.
Kenny?
She gave us enough time to get everything we could out of the drugstore.
Why are you saying this out loud, man?
Just let her suffer like what? Like bait? God, what is happening?
She was dead anyway. It made the most sense in the moment.
Lee's right. We've been putting our lives
Jesus
on the line doing
Christ.
these runs into the city. You wouldn't believe the shit we see.
We all appreciate it, Ken.
You should be thanking Lee for not shooting that girl.
It's not so easy for him.
Alright, let's not be an
Macon
asshole.
Aren't savable. It's not a town. It's full of walkers, and the people who were left are dying and wandering out onto the streets. It's hell on earth, and it's coming this way.
It's not going to be easier out on the road!
How would you know?
What I know? I know you're not above murder. I know somebody has been stealing our supplies. That's right, stealing! And I know the list of people I can trust here gets smaller every day!
So why
Everybody get out!
why don't we fuck off then, huh? So somebody's been stealing the supplies.
She'll get over it.
Yep.
She's riling everybody up otherwise.
You understand, Ken.
She's right about one thing. None of this is getting any easier.
I mean, who is stealing the supplies, though? Is it Kenny? He's trying to feed Duck? So I'll kill Duck if I have to.
Things are coming to a head.
Oh, I will kill Duck so fast. I'll put a
Well, I
bullet
think you
right
did good
between that
today,
boy's eyes.
And I find myself thinking that most days.
Thanks.
It's probably worth following up with Lily about what she was saying about missing supplies. With her wound up the way she is, I don't want to see her paranoid.
No question.
And I'd like to talk when you've got a minute.
She wants me. Yeah, for sure. Alright, Lee, let's go rile a bitch up. You all slumped over like a little bitch.
I'm sorry.
Can I shoot her in the head?
You don't have to apologize.
Did you come in here to give me hell or to coddle me?
I wanted to follow up on what you said about stolen supplies.
Do you know what's going on?
I don't. I just had to mention it.
And you came in here to confess?
I'm not stealing shit. I came in here to help.
There's a traitor. Somebody, one of us, out there. He or she or they have been taking things.
Lily is such a bitch. Why would I come in here and be like, I want to follow up on the stolen supplies?
You haven't really been sleeping.
Don't start in on that.
You've been through a trauma, and you're not taking care of yourself.
Counts off and it's the good stuff. Antibiotics, oxy, fuck, anything with opium in it.
I see the count, and it's fine.
I keep my own. That one's getting messed with. I'm a fucking mess right now, but I'm not stupid. I know what happens if I start a witch hunt.
So you want me to start one?
I want you to poke around.
Is somebody stealing supplies, or is she just crazy?
I found this tossed into the garbage.
Huh.
We don't toss out equipment, we fix it. You'd only try to get rid of a flashlight if you were using it when you shouldn't.
Okay, I'll poke around a little bit.
Thank you. If you don't find anything,
I feel
I
like
just
she
won't
could just go
assume
around
it's
and ask. Why was this flashlight in the garbage?
A mystery.
Jesus, Doc.
I should punch this little boy right in the fucking head.
I heard you guys talking.
You need to unhear all of that.
Good.
Can I help?
What did I just say?
No, you little stupid fucking brat.
Detective, and I can be Dick Grayson, your ward. That's Robin.
I know who it is. Okay, you're Robin.
I'll let him be Robin, I guess. Just because he used that analogy.
I don't know. Go look around. Let me know if you find anything weird.
I'm on the case.
Comes back with a zombie. Lee, I found something weird. Okie dokie. What are we looking for? Carly, what are you moping around for?
Lily yet?
Yeah, she thinks supplies have been walking away.
Really?
There's some broken equipment too. I'll look into it.
Thanks for doing that.
It's totally Carly.
What I wanted to say was, I've been thinking a lot about you.
Aww.
What about?
You're a convicted killer.
Carly, Jesus.
And I think people should know. Not because they deserve to, and not because you're a bad man. I think the opposite of those two things. People need to know because we're hanging by a thread here, and I can't see Lily
I should
talk
kill
about you
her.
without thinking it's the next thing she's going to say. You don't have to tell everyone, but think about who you trust and take the opportunity while you have it.
Maybe. I guess she is probably right, but I should kill her anyways. I should kill her and Lily
From what'll happen if they don't hear it from you.
so that nobody can tell on me.
So you'll do it then?
I'll let people know. You're totally right.
Good. I think it's for the best. You'll thank me later.
Why are you, as a man, letting a woman kiss you?
Do you know anything about this flashlight?
It's broken.
I know it's broken.
And the batteries might be in backwards.
It uses just one.
Everything should. What was the question?
Did you break the flashlight?
Yeah, she did.
Okay.
I think she broke the flashlight.
Good idea.
I think she 100% broke it, and she's going to... I don't know. Start a coup.
Hey, Clementine.
Haley.
You didn't accidentally break a flashlight, did you?
No. Did Duck say I did?
No. Did Duck break the flashlight?
I don't think so. He's just always blaming me for stuff.
Like what?
Putting a bug on his pillow?
Did you do that?
Yes.
I love Clementine.
What's that you're working on, Clem?
It's called a leaf rubbing. My teacher, Miss Moore, showed us how to do them when we went to the botanical garden once. See? It's the same. Kind of.
Ah, that's really something.
I'll make one for you, too.
Oh, thanks.
Clem, I need to talk to you for a second.
Okie dokie.
The day you and I met, I was in a car accident.
I remember. Your leg was bleeding.
The car I was in was a police car, and I was on my way to jail for committing a crime. I need to tell you now, because I don't want you to hear it any other way.
I thought I already told her.
Have anything to say?
I don't think so.
You can go on back to your things.
Okay. Bye, Clem.
Do you guys know anything about this broken flashlight?
Fuck. We don't got many of those.
Yeah, it's a problem.
Okay, so I don't think he broke it.
Busted out.
I saw some broken glass over by the ice machine. I meant to clean it up before the kids hurt themselves on it. I forgot, though.
You piece of shit.
Hey, you two. How you doing?
We're okay.
I gotta tell them I'm a murderer.
We all carry guns now, and I don't like it.
It's the way it's gotta be.
I know, but I'm not getting used to it. I'm sorry. How are you, Lee?
I'm a murderer.
Kenny, you got a second? I need to tell you something.
Sure, pal. What you got?
Just a skeleton in my closet, for real.
It's serious.
Oh no. What the she do?
Man. I killed someone. Different than Larry or the St. John's. Different from everything. This was before the walkers. I know. I didn't say anything when I met you because I was with the girl and, you know, I was worried.
I just smashed a guy's head in with a 50-pound block of salt. You saw me do that, right?
Yeah, I did.
And you're talking about who we were? The fuck does that matter? It's everything this mess has got us doing now, Lee. Shit. Look, is Duck safe around you?
Of course.
Then shut it. You don't owe anybody any kind of explanation.
Alright, I appreciate that about him. That's cool. He's like, you literally saw me kill a man.
Hi, guys. Can I talk to you about something?
Sure. Is everything okay?
I'm gonna go fuck his wife.
I was, on my way to prison 3 months ago. You've always looked at me with kind eyes. I wonder if you could still do that if you, knew I was a convicted felon.
My goodness, for what? How much trouble can a teacher get into?
Well, plenty. But it had nothing to do with that.
Oh, thank God.
Why?
He and my wife,
That's enough. Tell me what happened when you were locked in the fridge at the dairy.
I held Lily back, and Kenny made sure Larry didn't get up.
What did he do?
He smashed his head in.
Did I just ruin their marriage?
Everything keeps changing.
I think I just ruined their marriage.
About the guns.
Don't you start.
I just wanted to say, Kat, it's probably good they make you uncomfortable.
Thank you, Lee.
But we need them. There's no doubt about that. I'll talk to
Okay.
you later.
I'm just telling everybody I'm a convicted felon.
The flashlight was broken. Was it you?
No?
You're not in trouble if it was. I know you get nervous and maybe you went out to go to the bathroom, broke it, got word and tossed it.
What's with the third degree? I didn't break any flashlights.
Okay then.
I just told him I'm
What's up, Lee?
a killer.
Hey, Ben, I need to tell you something.
Surely. Is it about my watch? I'm trying to do a good job.
You're doing fine. I'm a convicted murderer.
Whoa, seriously?
Why would I joke about that?
Wow.
You're a part of this group and you should know.
I've never met a murderer before.
Yeah, you have.
I hadn't, I mean.
I know what you meant.
Thanks for trusting me, man.
Ben, relax.
Okay.
Alright, who else could have fucking broke this flashlight? Where's the ice machine? Over here?
There's some broken glass on the ground there.
Oh no, it fits perfectly inside. I think the ice machine broke it.
There's something drawn there.
Pink.
Doc. Maybe.
What do you think it is?
Looks like chalk.
I think it's anything.
Maybe it's a sign.
It could be. It's pink chalk, which is weird.
Okay, back to investigating.
I forgot Duck was even fucking here. Okay, let's go talk to Clementine. On the move. On the move.
Do, you have any pink chalk?
No, it's gone somewhere. Do you want blue?
No.
Looks like she's pink right fucking there.
Lee. I found something.
What is it?
I found this piece of pink chalk and a scuff of it over by the gate.
Really?
Totally. I was combing the scene for clues and...
Yeah, Duck, I got it.
Cool.
Can I high five him again?
Somebody was over here, too.
See? I did good, huh?
Yeah, you did alright.
You did. I suppose I should go out there and look around. You
Oh, I
here
don't
this
want to
time.
do that.
Seriously.
Okay.
If I go outside, it's gonna be spooky and scary.
You didn't break the flashlight, did you, Duck?
No, Mom and Dad won't let me touch any of their stuff. Lily neither.
Good.
That's probably for the best.
That's what I'm saying. Alright, let's go outside. I'm gonna fucking die. Oh. I thought I could close it on my way out. No, don't close it. God damn it. Okie dokie. Let's look around for anything.
Those bandits gave us hell, but they've been quiet for days now. There's a grate down there.
What the fuck?
It's a bag or something.
I thought there was a note too.
Son of a bitch.
Interesting. Is that it? Is that all I can find? Good detective work, Lee.
You haven't come up with anything, have you?
I came up with this. It's got a bunch of meds in it. It was in a grate on the outside wall. And there's a sign on the other one.
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Okay, we line everybody up. Everybody. Somebody is killing us. Stealing from that supply is the same as slipping into your room at night and cutting your throat while you sleep.
Okay,
You die.
well,
What is the difference? What if Clementine gets sick and we don't have what we need? What the hell?
You don't fucking steal from us!
Who the fuck is that?
Y'all better get
people
your
out
asses
there.
out here!
what the fuck?
What do we do?
Oh,
Lily.
shit! They're gonna start kicking indoors any second.
Lily, what the hell are you...
Stall him.
What?
Just keep him talking. Do whatever it takes to stop him pulling the trigger.
Okay.
You made the biggest mistake of your life! Enough of this bullshit!
So we probably shouldn't have taken from that car, right?
Putting your boot to these doors! Yeah! Hold it, asshole!
Take it easy. Why are you doing this? Just leave us the fuck alone!
Why? This fucking guy. Why? Because we gotta. That's why.
Who are these guys?
What will it take to reach a deal?
About twice as much as you've been giving us.
You got it. Done.
Is that so? Well, I suppose we ought to hash out some terms then.
I don't like no hash.
And shut up, or I'll... Christ! Oh shit!
Okay. Oh shit, there's a lot of them. Oh, there's a lot.
We gotta get out of here.
No shit.
Get those bastards. Cover our people and get them to the RV.
Okay. I can do that. Where are these people? There we go.
Now, get over here. Hurry.
Come on, come on, come on.
Get inside.
Help!
Gotcha. Hang on.
Oh my god.
Where is he? He's hiding behind that van. Get your ass...
1, 2. Three.
Gotcha. Hurry. Come on. Click. Get inside the RV. It's gonna be okay. Go.
Oh shit.
Oh, Christ.
Oh, who got bit? Who got bit? Who got bit?
Lily, get in the RV.
Screw her. Let her stay.
Who got bit? Shit. Oh my god. This is fine, this is fine. Did we get it? Fuck, yes. Alright, everybody in.
Get down here.
Yeah, you might want to fucking go. That was tense. I did not think there was going to be a fucking raid. Where did these people even come from?
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm sorry.
Everything's fine, Ben.
Everything's not fine. We need to figure out how this happened. We just lost everything.
Well, we're lucky as shit to have this RV.
And nobody died.
Cat's head is split open.
I'm fine.
Somebody in here caused this.
Settle down back there. The bandits
I
have
bet
been
it's
our number
Ben.
for weeks.
This is different. Somebody was working with them. Whoever it was slipping them our meds. They didn't get their last package, so they attacked.
Calm down back there. That's nuts.
Lee found a bag of supplies hidden outside the wall.
It's true.
So, Carly, is there something you want to say? Please. We have to get it out of you then.
Back off.
You're in no position to make demands.
Oh shit,
Whoa,
Carly's
whoa, whoa.
been...
You're just pointing fingers. I didn't just come up with this. I've had my suspicions.
Why her? It seems like a stab in the dark, Lily.
She's always so eager to see what supplies we've found. She never talks about her family. She could be related to those bastards for all we
Whoa,
know.
my family's not a bunch of meth-riddled forest people. They're fucking Lutheran.
You're not saying it wasn't you.
It wasn't me.
Like, look, maybe we should vote or something like that.
Vote?
What? Just look. Carly's a stand-up gal, and maybe this was all just a mistake.
We need to look at the facts. Let's calm down. We'll eat.
I
and
think
we'll
it's
deal with
Ben.
Let me stop waving the finger at everybody. We know something's going on, and we can get to the bottom of it if
I
we
think
keep
it's
our
Ben, I
heads.
think it's Ben, I think it's Ben.
I know, Lily. I know.
Nobody was stealing anything.
Was it both of you?
What?
I've seen you two together. Was it both of you?
Could
Look,
be,
just let
actually.
me out. I didn't do it, but I don't like this. I don't like where it's headed.
Look me in the eyes and tell me you didn't have anything to do with it.
Lily, lay off of him.
Shit! What's going on up there?
I hit something. We gotta stop.
Alright, well, we can deal with
Well,
it
fuck.
now then.
Okay, so why doesn't Ben just run off? That's what I would do.
Is it safe?
Should be.
Everybody out.
Lily.
Out.
She Negan all of a sudden now? What the fuck? Does not sound safe.
Kenny, the RV has some surface damage, but there's a walker trapped underneath.
God damn it. Everyone keep your eyes peeled.
How did he
You know
not
what?
see that?
We shouldn't just kick you out.
thing
We
rips
should
in
hear what
half.
everybody thinks.
I think you should chill out.
I'm not gonna take this. You can push Ben around, but you can't push me around.
I'm really sorry you feel that way. I'm starting to think maybe it was both of you.
I'm not doing this.
Come on, Lee. You're the one who found them. You can't
What?
just abstain.
Fuck all that. This is nuts. We're out here on the side of the road.
Okay, fine then. Kenny?
I don't know. Fuck. Just stop, would you?
Well, your vote counts for you and Katja.
We don't need all these votes. What do I have to do for you to trust me? I'll do anything.
Stop screaming,
I'll
man.
do watches for months.
Huh, the hell you will.
Stop panicking. Seriously, Ben. You need to stop and just take a breath.
Do we need any more evidence?
Yeah, stop screaming.
Evidence.
What?
Stop treating him like this. Shut up, Carly. Ugh, I've heard enough out of you. Kenny, what's it gonna be?
Just give me a damn minute.
Ben, you have until that walker is dealt with to tell me it was her and not you.
Stop this! You're torturing him!
No!
Ben,
Stop!
this is about trust, and I've never trusted
There we
you.
go.
I did it.
What?
Yeah, it was me. That get you to lay off the kid?
I think you're capable of being a real piece of shit, but I know it wasn't you.
Oh my god.
Not with her in your life.
There. I got him.
Please, let's just get back in
That's
the
not
RV.
happening.
You think you're some tough bitch, don't you? Like nothing can hurt you. But you're just a scared little girl. Get the fuck over it. Take a page from Lee's book and try helping somebody for once.
Now, what the fuck's the problem?
Drop it.
Holy fuck.
Kenny, what's happening?
Get duck away from the windows. Jesus Christ.
So we're gonna leave
We're
her,
leaving this
right?
crazy bitch.
She couldn't be trusted, Lee. I swear. Please.
You're not coming with us.
I'll die out here.
Good. What the fuck?
You're a murderer, Lily. We can't have you with us.
I'm a murderer? You've had Lee with you this whole time.
I don't care what he did before.
You know?
Yeah, he told me. I don't give a shit. If we keep you with us,
Yeah.
how long until you get
What
me?
the fuck?
I was trying to protect all of us.
You're insane.
Anything left.
Good.
Get in, Lee.
We should just kill her. Can we just kill her? I want to just kill her. Like, that was insanely uncalled for. Oh, she's gonna moping around now. You just killed a bitch. Like, what? Why would we bring her with?
Lee?
I hope we hear her
Please?
get eaten. Uh-oh. They're gonna kick me out.
What's up? Is Duck feeling all right? what's the plan? We've never had a bite victim in the group before.
Oh shit.
I'm going to keep an eye on him and see what I can do from a medical perspective.
We keep the same plan unless something changes. East.
Guys.
What else is there to do? We thought you should know.
Important to stay honest with each other.
Anyway, if you could tell Clementine, we would appreciate it.
Oh god. I'm gonna say Katja is not surviving this. I think Kenny might be able to get out of it. Oh my god. So it's literally just gonna be Clementine, Ben. No, Ben's gonna get himself killed for sure, too.
He got bit by a walker trying to escape the motel.
I don't feel good. What about Carly?
But won't come back.
Because she was shot in the head.
That's right. It's horrible.
Yeah, it is.
We're gonna trauma bond? Oh my god. This has been a shitty day.
I'm glad I have you.
Me too. I heard you outside my treehouse that day and thought about dropping a hammer on your head.
She should have.
That's nice.
I didn't, though.
Thanks.
Somebody's gotta piss. Or is that supposed to be like a stopwatch sound? Whoa, what the fuck?
Get off of me!
Oh, it's just a nightmare. Just a little nightmare.
We got something up ahead.
I was like, where the fuck did this come from? It's all good, it's okay.
Road's blocked. Now we gotta deal with this.
What is the road blocked by? I'm so confused. What is the road blocked by? Oh, it's the fucking train. Let's go. Let's go. I have to pee so bad, though, so I'm going to pause it really quick right now. BRB.
Woke up this morning, got some gabagoo. And then I woke up the next day and got some gabagoo. Keep waking up and keep getting different types of gabagoo. I even got some gabagoo from a Scooby. entire video game based on the Sopranos television series. Woke up this morning, got myself a sub. I believe Tony wanted a meatball sub. I think Paulie said that he wanted the ham and Swiss.
Classic. Now you guys may not know this about me, but I'm a
Oh, is
Bigfoot
this
head.
the
Okay? I'm a big
Zapruder film?
Bigfoot guy. I even have.
Not the Zapruder film. The Zapruder film is JFK getting his fucking dome blown off. We're gonna survive this. Stay with me, okay? Look me in the eyes. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be. Calm down. It's gonna be okay. Don't panic.
8 minutes. Yeah. Don't point your fucking gun at me when I'm trying not to panic.
Why are you freaking out over there? You okay, little robot? I didn't really care. I just wanted a reason to kill it. Alright, we're back to it.
Is there any way to get around it? Doesn't look like it. On foot, maybe. Can't really afford to do that now.
This seems like a safe area. All this brush will stop anything from creeping up on us.
Will it though? Because I don't think this is gonna end well for us. Come on, Bowie, fuck off.
You and I go look around.
Yeah, everyone else relax. Clem, stay close to Kenny and Kat, okay?
Lee, if you come across anything to drink, if there's a dining car or something, I think Duck's a bit dehydrated.
It's a freighter, hon. Be careful in there.
What? You think there might be something dangerous inside an abandoned locomotive? Hadn't crossed my mind.
Lee's gonna die. For fucking sure. I should probably tell Ben Duck's bitten, right?
What would you have done with Lily?
I don't know. Left her? I've never seen anybody kill someone like that before.
Yeah, you've seen a bunch of other stuff by now.
Yeah, but not like that.
Yeah, that was pretty fucking cold-blooded.
Was it you?
Not this again.
Was it?
No!
Okay then. You, happy you stayed with us all this time?
Yeah.
Really?
It's with you guys or dead. I would have died out there in the woods. Just like my classmates.
He's got a point. He's got a point, though. Alright, let me use the boxcar door. Just walk into this blind. Oh, perfect, a bottle of water.
Whoa.
Somebody's been living in here.
Yeah, man. Shit, think they're gone?
I hope so, but this looks recently used. Be on the lookout and have your guard up.
Is there anything else I can look at?
I'll take this to Kendra for Duck.
Well, where are they? Am I on the wrong side?
There's gotta be a better way to do this.
Okay. Don't know what that's about.
I can get in over there.
Is this the side I'm supposed to be on now? Yes. Here's your water.
Oh, thank you. Perfect. He's allergic to bees.
Is that right?
It's all I can keep thinking about. Like, somehow that matters.
It doesn't.
I know. Well, I don't, but you're probably right.
God, that probably means there's gonna be a fucking zombie bee that shows up, isn't there? Oh. Grab this monkey wrench. Oh, I can only carry one at a time? That's fucking lame. What's in this one?
Nothing.
Cool. I don't know what any of that means. I've never fucking driven a train before. I can't even do anything with that. He's not even gonna try.
Shit. We got one. Walker, sitting in the chair. We got him. suppose we ought to look him over.
Yeah.
Can I hit him again? Ow. I want to hit him again. Just in case.
I don't think this guy came back.
Christ. That light is blinking.
Push it.
Push it?
Why not?
Are you fucking serious?
Look. It's just the brakes.
Okay, I'll give you that one.
This fucker works?
Seems like it.
How long has this been sitting
How the
here?
hell do we get it moving?
I don't know. That's Mr. Amtrak over here.
No clue.
Well, let's look around. Maybe it goes somewhere we'd like to be. Ben, if you could keep an eye on the girls and Duck, I'd appreciate it. I'm gonna make sense of these controls. Man, this could be exactly what we need.
Has this motherfucker ever even been on a train before? He's gonna make sense of the controls.
It's a bunch of papers. A bunch of maps about Georgia's cities. Nothing about the train. Shit, this is it. Instructions on starting the engine. Damn, pages are gone. I can kind of see the indentations from the writing.
Oh my god, we can give it to Clementine.
I have no idea what to do with these.
Fine. Thought I could make sense of it, just like Kenny is, you know? Those bandits are definitely gonna catch up with us, yeah? We're so fucked.
There's a notepad on the train. Do you have any pencils or anything in your pack?
No, I wish. Maybe in the RV. What do you need it for?
There used to be something written on the notepad that I need to know about.
Well, if you're not using it, I'd take it. I'm out of paper, and there's all sorts of new leaves around here.
Knew it. I knew that's exactly what I had to do. Let me check the RV. Where could they be? Oop. Pencil. Grab that pencil. Is there anything else I can grab? Nope. Alright. I can probably take out those spikes now, yeah?
It's stuck. I can definitely pry this thing free. If I can break it loose first. Shit. Broken. It's stuck.
The fuck am I supposed to break it free with?
Away all this rust and whatnot before I can pry anything free.
Okay. Maybe I can use this. Unsure.
Perfect.
You can read it now?
Yeah, should be able to just follow the steps to get the engine on.
Perfect.
Sounds good.
So it's 6. Oh, God. So we're at 9. Feel like that's the last step then. Probably have to start in here then? Six. Oh, those are supposed to be down. Okay. Flip all of these. Up, down, up. I can do that. Up. And up.
Son of a bitch! Whatever you did lit the dash up.
So far, so good.
Fuck, yes. So 5 is left, straight up and down.
Now we're talking.
Okay, I can't fuck with those anymore. So then I have to go to 9, which is outside. All the way down here. Left, right. Low oil. There we fucking go.
Holy shit! We're golden!
This thing is loud.
So what? We're barreling down the tracks at 40 miles an hour. I don't care about the noise.
Fair enough.
Fucking enjoy this. Let's get this thing moved and get back on the road.
Okay, can I move that piece of thing then? Alright. Can I break it with the spanner?
It's stuck. We need a bunch of force to break away all this rust and whatnot before I can pry anything free.
God motherfucking damn it. Can't do anything around here. Everything's broken and shitty. fuck it. Let's investigate this, I guess. Is there anything else that I could...
It's all yours.
It's all mine. I get to drive it?
Damn it. Of course. We're still attached. Can you go find out where we're stuck? Get us unstuck?
Yeah, I can unstick you. That's what I was trying to do before. Hopefully that force did it though. Like broke it free. Oh, I'm gonna run into a bandit or something for sure. There we go.
There. Hey, Kenny, we're loose.
Let's get on.
You touch any of my stuff?
Jesus. Guy scared the shit out of me.
Took a bottle of water.
That's fine. You can have that.
Really?
Yeah, I got plenty. And y'all are probably thirsty. I guess it's no worse for wear. Name's Chuck. Charles, if you fancy.
Ooh, hi, Chuck.
That your crew outside?
Yeah.
And the guy up in the cab?
Him too.
I saw you walking through here and thought about scaring the pants off you. But I couldn't force myself to do it.
I like this guy.
You're still kind of freaking me out.
Trained folk will do that. Already met everyone outside. They all warmed to me right quick in direct sunlight.
I fully trust this Chuck guy.
Yeah, I did.
It's so nice to
He's
meet
got a
someone
guitar
who
and
never
everything.
changed.
He gave us candy. Ben too.
Why does Ben seem ashamed?
Welcome.
Thank you.
You met Kenny?
Sure
Yeah,
did.
this guy seems fine.
Shares my love of the road.
That's for certain.
Your friend mentioned Savannah. Is that where y'all are going?
I trust him with my whole entire life. I don't think there's
Have a look.
a damn thing this man can do to me.
7 will get us straight there.
To Savannah.
Yep.
Let me take a look at your boy here.
Not feeling good.
I appreciate your concern.
Well, with a little TLC, I'm sure he'll be fit as a fiddle in no time. And I can offer y'all whatever I got, although it ain't much.
Thank you.
This guy.
We'd like to do the same.
Why don't we hold off on
Stay with us. We'd like the company.
I mean, it is his train. We did show up to his train. He's got a guitar and everything. What's not to trust about this guy?
So that's it? We're cut loose?
Seems that way, yeah.
Great.
Here, Kenny.
Whoa. This hoss will take us right to Savannah. 100 tons of steel.
But this does seem a little too good to be true.
We don't have to give a shit.
We've lost so many people. Duck is bit right now. Like, this isn't gonna end well. Chuck's gonna fucking die. Oh no, Duck's gonna bite Chuck, isn't he?
Well, it sounds like you're taking my home.
That's a yes, then?
Haven't found anything better for keeping the creepy crawlies out than that boxcar.
Duck's sick.
Get on the train, Clementine.
Alright, she's a bitch. I mean, he's a bitch.
Let me look at it.
I think we cut We cut our losses with Duck and let him die.
We can't ignore this. Look at the kid, Kenny. This is happening.
Ain't shit happening. And if it were, what can we do here? We give him a train and we find something better.
I don't know.
What's the plan?
I think Lee just wants to talk it through.
It's talked through. Get on, cat.
I don't know.
I don't want to hear any
This
nonsense
boy,
until we get
this
where
boy's
we're going.
dying. Can we cave his skull in? Can me and Katya come to an agreement? For the betterment of everybody, specifically Clementine? I hit him over the head. Alright, let's use the throttle. Chuck's gonna kill everyone in that boxcar. What if Chuck's already a zombie? Oh no, a zombie got Duck. Has a gunshot wound in his face. I'd like it. I'd prefer it if he had no face left, no head. We do what we did to Larry. How much gas does this thing have? How long are we gonna be able to
Gotta be hard
keep
on
that
me,
up?
eh? 3 adults taking care of 3 kids. No disrespect, son.
There were more of us.
Dad get him?
Yes.
Oh, it's a shame.
What if I just push Chuck?
Lee, I need you right now. I need you to go get Ken.
What's up?
Would you get that off his face?
Oh my god. Oh my god, he's gonna fucking bite me. No, I'm not gonna... Not gonna get that off of his face. Are you fucking for real right now? This boy is dead. I'm gonna wipe it off his face and he's gonna fucking bite me. Can I choose not to do anything? I don't want to get that close to this kid's face.
Thank you. Could you just get that off his face, please?
Oh my god. He's gonna bite me.
He's out of time. We need to stop this train.
Okay.
Please.
Oh my god. Alright, let's go. Kenny, your boy's dying back there. Your boy is super dead in the boxcar.
You need to stop the train.
Whoa, this motherfucker's cold shouldering me?
Kenny.
What?
Ken.
What the hell's that?
Your son's blood.
Get out of here, Lee.
You know he's dying.
Nobody knows shit. He'll be fine.
Wake the fuck up, man. This is over. He's dead.
Don't you tell me to wake up. I got a real family I'm trying to protect, not that fucking sham you're running back there.
Oh, now he's gonna be an asshole to me? Alright, buddy. Can I punch him?
Calm down and...
How the fuck do you calm down after a day like today?
Alright, fair point.
By talking to your friend.
What is the goddamn deal? He's a little sick, but we can't just quit.
He got
It's a
bit.
scratch. He's not like the others. Jesus, all y'all are just making it worse.
You're in denial.
And you've given up. On Duck, on everyone.
Stop it, goddammit!
Fuck you, Lee.
You're gonna listen.
or what?
Oh, I guess I'll just... Do I have to fight him? Like, no matter everything, everything just comes back to this? Alright.
You acting like nothing's wrong, and somebody's gotta knock some sense into you.
Alright, I'll fight Kenny.
Just leave me the fuck alone! I don't need you, and Duck doesn't need you! You don't even have a child! You don't know what this is like! You fucker! You're not helping my family! You're not helping Clementine! You're not helping anybody!
I'll let him calm down. Are you ready to be calm?
I'd get you to stop this, and you bet your ass I'm gonna.
God damn it. Is he just gonna beat me to death?
Do you hear me? I don't know what to do.
Stop the train.
While he's been beating the shit out of me up here, his son has, like, completely torn me to bits. Like, Clementine is eviscerated in the back. Also, I think Kenny really does hate me. He like beat the shit out of me.
Again, I think it's time.
This has happened every time Lee's tried to fight somebody too. He just gets the shit kicked out of him.
The boy's been bit, in case you haven't figured that out.
No, he was a dick to me.
There ain't none left to waste.
I'm saying we shouldn't stay put.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be nice to Kenny anymore. He said he hates me.
Allow him to become one of those things.
But what if he doesn't?
Kenny, I love you very much. I love our son more than life itself.
But you're fucking stupid.
Hear me. What you are saying, that he may not turn, is foolish.
That's more than foolish. It's like brain damaged. You are genuinely being like really fucking stupid right now, Kenny.
Isn't there some sort of pill or something we can just give him? Stop it. Just drift off to
Just give him the anti-zombie pill, Cat.
I mean, Jesus, this is our son.
I know, but we know it's here or nothing.
Fuck. Just who then? You want me to?
You don't have to.
I'll do it.
No.
I'll do it.
You don't have to.
I wanna kill Duck. I wanna kill Duck. Me.
He's right, Cat. We can say our goodbyes and just let that be it.
Yeah, let me kill him. Let me do it.
You'd be doing this family a great service.
Oh, yeah, I'm doing myself a great service. Oh boy. Gotta start stretching.
Give us a moment to say goodbye.
Of course.
Yeah, no. She's gonna open her mouth to be like, I love you, Duck, and I'm gonna crush his skull. Or should I'm gonna let him bite one person. I'll let him bite one person. Maybe two, depending on who's near. Actually, I'm not. He's gonna bite Duck. Duck's gonna bite Cat before I ever get the chance to kill him, aren't I? We're old Yeller and him.
Duck is dying.
I am gonna cave Duck's skulls in with my bare hands. I'm not even gonna use my fists. I'm just gonna grab his head and squeeze.
I'm killing him.
For good?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
He's gonna be so fucking dead after this. Yeah, if you thought you didn't have friends before, you are not gonna have.
What the? No! Ben, take Clementine into the train. Go. It'll be fine.
Did Cat do it? Oh no, I bet he bit Cat. Oh, something. Yeah. That's what I thought. Wait, what? She shoot herself?
Cat! Gotcha! Why? Cat? Honey? Oh, fucking God!
Oh my God.
He took the words right out of my mouth. What an insane thing to do. Her husband is now completely alone and has to kill Duck himself? What a horribly selfish woman.
What do we do?
Not even in like a, oh my god, suicide is so selfish. But in like a, holy shit. Like she just completely fucked over Kenny. She completely fucked him. Oh, goody, I get to do it myself. Can I shoot him in like the kneecaps? I was really hoping I could make it like brutal. I could just unload it. Yeah, I just wanted to fucking mag dump into his head. Leave no head behind. Then turn to Kenny, mag dump into him too. Familicide. You know what? I bet Kenny shot Cat. Put the gun in her hand to make it seem like she did it. He was just tired of her. Alright, just time to get back on the train. Pretend like none of that happened. How many people did we lose this episode? So we lost Carly, Lily, Duck, Cat. Is that it? Only 4 people? We lost 4 people in a single episode, though. That's a lot. We lost Larry last episode. Mark last episode. Anyone else?
You want to talk?
No.
Understand?
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. What are you thinking about?
What Chuck said.
What Chuck say?
That what happened to Duck would happen to me.
The fuck he did?
Swear.
Sorry. I'm gonna go talk some sense into him.
Don't be mad.
Chuck's gonna kill me, isn't he?
Hey, how you doing?
I don't care what reason you had for doing it. No reason to go and tell my girl she's gonna end up dead.
Oh, she is.
Okay, but
Not much about
you know,
it, folks, but I can tell you as sure as the sun's gonna come up tomorrow, if y'all keep going on like this, and that girl ain't gonna make it.
What do you know?
I know that you don't have a goddamn plan. We get to Savannah, and then what?
We find a boat.
You think that's a new idea? You got even the foggiest idea about where you're gonna find one of those. Look,
okay, I was mad at Chuck at first, but I think he's making sense.
for Christ's sake, I'd give you one if I had it. And if something were to happen to you,
it won't.
If it were, you gotta prepare the girl. Teach her to use a weapon, and for criminy, cut that hair.
I'm not a barber.
It ain't gotta be styled, Jesus. You got her running around with a mop that's gonna act like Velcro to any hand swinging its way.
Okay, I was upset. I was pretty upset at Chuck for a second there. I thought he was being a dickhead, but no.
Because like it or not, that's what
No, he's just the realest motherfucker you've ever met.
Explain to her how they work and not to be afraid. I don't mean to tell you how to do your job, but too many people have died already.
They have.
And seeing another little girl die might just do me in.
I hear you. A plan, a haircut, and a gun. It's good advice.
It's something.
I mean, he probably had family, yeah?
Family?
Out there somewhere. Been sort of on my own for the past 14 years now.
Oh, that's a lot longer than the apocalypse. So he's... he doesn't really care about them, then.
You're safe up here.
You betcha.
I won't get to know Chuck very well. I don't think he's gonna survive long. I don't think he's making it to the end of the episode.
Mind if I get by you for a second, Kitty?
Can you just leave me alone?
Okay. Never mind.
Hey, man.
You and me, we, oh, fuck it. Let's just get to the ocean.
You still want to get a boat?
It's still the best plan.
Can.
It's the best plan.
Is he wrong or is he right? I don't know if we're making it to the ocean. I don't think we're getting to a coast.
Hey, Ben.
Hey.
Actually, I probably have a better chance of fighting Kenny now since he's injured and the adrenaline has kind of dipped down, you know? If he hits me again, it'll hurt him way more than it hurts me. So I think that gives me the chance to get him on the back foot this time.
Aren't many of us left.
Yeah. You, me, and Kenny. Clementine. The homeless dude if he sticks around.
We're all homeless.
You know what I mean.
There's not much use in describing people by who they were.
Yeah. Guess not.
Otherwise, I guess you'd have to call Lee the murderer.
Yeah.
The door to the boxcar.
I know what it is. I wanted you to open it. What if I just run up behind Clementine and shove her off?
Hey, Clint.
Did you talk to him?
I did. He had some, he explained himself and made some good points.
He did, actually. He did.
Don't let anything bad happen to you, but there are some precautions we have to take.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Don't worry, sweetheart.
Can I teach her how to shoot?
What should we do?
Well, I'm gonna figure out a plan for when we get to Savannah. Teach you how to protect yourself and, tidy up a little, so you can't get grabbed so easily.
I'd like that.
Good.
It's weird that Lee doesn't expand on any of the advice Chuck gave him, or like come up with new ideas on his own. He just is like, alright, those are the only 3 things we'll ever have to do, and both of us will survive. If Clementine gets a haircut, I'll never die. I pull a gun on her.
You need to know how to protect yourself.
Like hiding or running away? Got it.
I mean, with one of these. First, don't be afraid of it.
Shoots her in the leg.
Take it, but know where your finger is all the time, and don't put it on the trigger unless you want to hurt somebody.
Why did you cock it, Lee?
Okay.
See? It's not scary.
You didn't chamber around, you just ejected one.
Stronger. The aim. You look right down the top, through that notch. Line up the sight at the end with your target.
Is there anything else I should know?
When you're ready to shoot, make sure you're not breathing too hard. And then hold your breath right when you pull the trigger.
Like when I'm swimming?
No, just for a quick second. I found that if I did that, it's a lot more accurate. It's tough, but it'll help.
I can do that. Okay.
She passes out, shoots herself. Yeah, let's shoot Chuck's piss bottles.
Don't lock your elbows. Okay, let's take your first shot. Squeeze the trigger smoothly, and I'll cover your ears. Nice and easy.
Nice and easy.
You okay?
Oh my god, she shot Chuck!
I don't like this.
Let's stick with it, okay?
Do I have to?
Yeah, you do.
Why is she wearing a Brooklyn hoodie? I don't...
Now keep it steady. Okay, a little higher.
I got it.
Excellent. Good shot.
I've taught a child how to use a gun. Aim left, dumb fuck.
Okay, aim a little bit more to the left. Steady now. Almost got it. There you go. Nice.
Yay. This isn't very useful for a zombie battle. Clem, stop locking your elbows, you dumbass.
I did it.
Yeah, you did. Good job.
I was holding my breath, and the gun didn't shake so much.
See, you did good.
They're not walkers, though.
No, far from it. But you know how these things work now. We'll graduate you to walkers one day.
Okay, I feel good.
Not so scary, huh?
Nuh-uh.
Shoots Lee. Okay. Now what do I do?
Looks like Chuck has some booze left. It's a fifth of whiskey.
Can I drink it? Can I give it to Clementine? Oh, I'll give it to Kenny. I'll give it to Kenny. That way he likes me again.
Hey.
Yeah.
I got some, oh, damn it.
Are there any maps up here?
I don't know.
I just want to look over one with Clem so she has a lay of the land once we get to Savannah.
I don't think he cares. Do I have to give the booze to Chuck? I have to drink it with him or something?
I found this if you want it.
Damn. Didn't realize I had it left. Thank you. Want a nip?
Sure.
Duh. I'm confused though. Hey, I found this in your stuff. I was going through your stuff and I found this.
Anybody in there want to share a drink, you let them know.
Will do.
Immediately goes and tells Clementine. Hey, Chuck has booze if you want some.
Chuck wanted to know if you needed a drink.
He's got some.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd help.
Perfect. Now I can get the map. Now I can get the map. I didn't realize I did fucking distract him like it was Metal Gear.
Thanks.
He was quick. Chuck's cool, but I don't know if I'd drink after him. Dude, that's classist.
Hey.
Carly didn't have to die, you know.
She would have killed me instead.
Yeah, maybe. See ya.
Yeah.
Jesus. What was the point of talking to him?
It was me.
Huh?
I fucking knew
I was
it.
the one giving the bandits supplies.
What?
Can I throw him off the train? Oh my god, I want to throw him off the train.
It's all my fault.
Yeah. Why?
Why the hell would you do this?
Why?
They said they had my friend, that he was with them. By the time I realized they didn't, it was too late. They said they'd kill me. Kill all of us. I'm sorry, Lee.
Why would they have your friend?
You still want to talk to me?
Not really.
I
Oh.
didn't think so.
Holy shit. Should I go tell Kenny that? I don't know who to tell anymore. There's like 2 people. There's like 2 adults left.
If you ever need to talk,
I don't see that needing to happen.
it should.
Okay.
Have another with Chuck.
You'll keep an eye out up here?
Sure.
Okay, then.
Sure, why not?
I was lucky enough to get it working once.
That was not luck. That was pure fucking skill, Lee.
Thanks.
Okay.
There was a map of Savannah in the cab.
That's where I would look.
I'll talk it over with Clementine. Make sure she's got a sense of things by the time we arrive.
Oh, I have to take the map to her.
I shot the kid, you know.
I suppose someone had to.
What a mess.
You said it.
Be
Okay.
safe up here.
You betcha.
So why is Chuck now despondent to me? He seems like I'm an annoyance. Did Kenny poison his ears? Dude, I should kill... Can I kill him, actually? Nope. Can't even interact with him anymore. That's bullshit. Alright, let's get on this map shit.
Hi.
GeoGuessr type
I want
beat.
to talk about Savannah
Me too.
and what we're gonna do when we get there. We don't know what to expect. The city could be bad or totally under control. The thing is,
I'm gonna say it's not under control.
and a team needs a plan. Aside from everyone else, when this train stops, you and I should know exactly what we're doing.
A plan. I like it.
Good. We need to help find a boat. It's our best bet at safety.
Okay, but we'll be in Savannah, and my parents were in Savannah.
I know. Look,
No, I don't care about safety. I care about finding them.
where would we even look?
I can remember where they were staying. Maybe they didn't go far.
Clementine.
Please, Lee.
All right. Let's figure it out on the map, but a boat is the ultimate plan.
Yes, they can come with
Do I
us,
want to
right?
argue with a child?
Looks like we'll come right through town if there's nothing on the tracks to hold us up. We're gonna want to look for a boat here, I imagine. And from there, we've got all of Savannah to the southwest of us. Now we've got a good chunk of Savannah here. What do you think?
They always stay in the same place when they go there. It's,
Hey, don't worry. We'll figure it out. Have you ever been there?
Once.
Well, think about it. A lot of hotels on here, but read this map and maybe it'll jog your memory.
They've got really tasty desserts. It's called the, something Mar.
Is this it? The Marsh House?
Yes, that's it!
So we'll head there.
Yes!
You think we have a good plan?
I think it's very good.
She only thinks that because she's a child.
Parents? You know.
Sure. Go ahead.
I don't know what that means, but sure. Why not?
My hands hurt and my ears have noise in them. Like,
You'll get used to it. What do you think about Chuck?
I don't know.
Me neither. He might be an okay guy, though.
You think?
We'll keep an open mind about him. He's probably had it pretty rough.
I don't really trust Chuck, but I wanted to know her opinion.
What a crappy day.
The crappiest.
If 3 months ago I'd known what you'd be seeing, I don't know if I would have taken you with me.
I probably
That's
would have
rude.
run out of food.
You're damn near starved with me.
I'm glad I came with you.
I need to look around for a few things that'll make sure we're prepared when we get to Savannah.
That would
What
be
am I
good.
supposed to look around for?
It's safe there.
God, me too.
It's a 2-room train.
Hope we're not on this train much longer.
Is there other stuff that I can look through of his?
They look clean enough.
Okie doke. Cut her hair right now then.
Hey, Cliff.
Scalper.
Hi.
So you're probably not gonna like this.
Oh no. What happened?
Nothing.
I killed Kenny.
Your hair. It's not safe.
That's not nice.
What?
Are
Oh,
you
thanks for the
saying it
follow.
smells?
No.
Aurora Elena 192.
Do you remember when Andy St. John grabbed it and I got mad?
Yeah.
Well, that could happen again. And if it's a walker, we need to trim it.
Just a trim, right?
I need
Hello.
to cut it short enough so that it can't get grabbed.
Okay.
Let's cut her hair.
Do this now.
I guess not.
Just rip her hair off.
It's a good thing.
Is scalping Clementine frowned upon at the end statistics?
Do you know how to do this?
Nope, no idea. I'm not much of a stylist, you know.
I'm going to look like a boy.
But think how much safer you'll be.
Stream's going good.
Be dead.
Trying to keep Clementine safe.
So you did kill someone before.
Newfound barber.
I'm glad you finally told me.
The teacher to barber pipeline is
Killed lots
going
of things.
strong.
It doesn't even matter.
Bless you.
Killing is bad no matter what.
Sure.
But you do it now to protect yourself. And to protect me.
Doesn't make it good.
But you have to.
I do it because it's necessary. Walkers aren't people. Okay, I think I'm about done. I can probably tie these pieces back with something.
Here, I have some hair thingies.
You do?
Yeah. Lily gave them to me for sleeping.
There.
What?
All set.
Yeah, I'm playing it. I'm playing The Walking Dead. It's like a choice-based zombie game.
You look cute, and a lot harder to grab.
I get different dialogue options to choose from. And I get to kill zombies.
All right.
It's like based off of the show and
Good.
comic books.
I'm glad we have a plan.
And you're a good little shot.
Thanks.
I guess we should see how far.
Oh, shit! Hold on, everybody!
Uh-oh. Did we just come across a zombie Lily? Or a giant zombie? It's gonna be like 8 feet tall. Yeah, I'm just doing my first playthrough of the game. What the fuck?
Fuck, 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 fuck!
Kenny, how did you manage this?
Walk? That's fucking stupid, Ben.
Saying.
I don't know. I ain't got much experience with y'all's fortitude, but we could probably deal with that. We got a goddamn train.
That's what I'm
Thing's
saying.
not full of milk, Charles. That's gas or diesel. Something that's gonna explode.
You gotta get a hold of yourself.
Nah, I think we're fine. I think we're fine. We can just pile right through this.
This ain't shit.
This?
Yo, you keep screaming like that and you're gonna get your face chewed off.
You guys gonna be trouble? Because
Yeah, I
we
usually
just
play
been
other
warning
games. I've been playing Twilight Princess. I do reactions, stuff like that.
No, we're friendly. Put your hand down, Ken.
That's what everybody says.
We know.
Let's give these guys a break.
We'll see.
You guys got a problem with your train?
Yeah, you're standing right in front of it.
Dude, it's a wreck. It's not so bad for me. Send your buddy up to have a look.
Anything goes sideways up there.
I trust these guys. I trust these guys. I trust them just as much as I trust little Chuck there. No, I want to go up the ladder. There we go.
If I come up there, you better not be murderers or thieves.
I guess you'll have to find out.
That instills confidence in me. Great.
Guys,
Awesome.
We need.
They're what you think we need. We're doing fine.
For now. What about when...
Stop it.
Hey, dude. I'm Omid.
Lee,
I trust these guys.
What's the deal with the train?
we're driving it.
Oh, man.
Oh my god.
Look,
We've lost a lot of people today. We can make up half of them.
Yeah,
My stream schedule? I stream every day besides Tuesday and Wednesday.
Damn, you guys have a kid.
Go live at about 12:30, 1.
You know how long it's been since I've seen a kid? Shit.
And I stream for about 3.5, 4 hours.
So he gets to swear.
Oh, this is great. See? Things are looking up.
You're not her dad. He down there?
It's that obvious?
To me.
And no, he's not down there.
Huh. What's your story?
Why does she care?
I came across Clementine alone. First day all of this happened. We've been together ever since.
And everybody down there, they're cool?
I mean, for the most part.
We just met Chuck, but he seems like an alright guy.
You always have to worry about new people.
I used to love meeting new people.
That must have been a long time ago.
We're sorry for anything that's happened to you guys. That train is awesome, though.
That tank is your real problem. We'll help you with it, but if we see anything we don't like, we're moving on down the road.
How the fuck are they supposed to help with
We'd
this?
appreciate the help.
You can't just blast through it, I guess?
If you could get it down, the rest would probably be pretty easy.
How are... What?
Start there.
We'll come down and settle in and see if we can help.
We're gonna drop the tank? Like, what is happening here? My hobbies are this. Streaming before 4 hour. Yeah, no, I stream for about 4 hours. Right now, I've been going for about 4 hours and 5 minutes. Can I turn anything on?
Folks probably had their way with that van a while ago.
Well, let me open it up just to be sure. Some cones. That tape seems useful. Probably take that tape.
That's about the only useful thing in here.
Hell yeah. Get that tape. Is there anything else I can grab?
It's empty.
No shit. Okay, can't search anything else. Nope. Nope.
There's no way I'm pulling anything apart down there.
Yeah, this is a story-based
There's no
game.
way I'm pulling anything apart down there.
It's a linear story.
Guys, this is Omid and Krista.
It's not open world or anything. There's no multiplayer.
Like I said, we
Just
can use
single player story.
We just wanted to say hi and say your train is pretty cool.
But we're not looking for charity.
We could help you guys, though.
Maybe.
The plan is to cut that tanker down and be on our way.
Seems like plan enough to me.
You want to start in on that tanker?
I'll get to know the girl for a minute, if you don't mind.
And why don't I show
Why?
you how this thing works, in case something happens?
Really, Ken?
It's probably for the best. Someone might want to have a look inside of that station back there, too.
Sounds great. Let's do this thing.
Alright, I guess we're investigating. Oh, he's playing. I was like, where's this music coming from? No, I don't really want to look at streamer art. I'm pretty happy with what I have now. Made it all myself. Built this from the ground up, my own two hands.
Learning the ropes?
Do I have to talk to these guys the whole time?
There are a lot of levers I can't wait to use.
I said if something were to happen to me.
Maybe we can drive in shifts.
We'll see.
Talk to you later.
I don't really care about all the extra gobbledygook.
Teaching him anything?
Trying to.
I just wanna get on with this. How do we cut it down? Can I go back up the ladder? Can I drop it on my head?
This would create one hell of a fireball if we tried to blast through.
Oh, they're behind me.
Hey there.
That's a pretty useful radio for her to be holding on to, no?
It's busted, but it means something to him.
Oh, I understand.
What?
Careful, she's a crack shot now.
You got this girl shooting guns?
Look, I don't need a lecture.
You aren't getting one. It's good. She should be able to take care of herself.
Why did you fucking say it like that, huh?
Not sure how we'll
Why'd you carry
Maybe
that
ask
tone
Lee.
with me?
He likes to break things.
Where are you from?
San Francisco.
Jeez, a long way from home.
The fuck did they get all the way out here?
There. He wanted the great American road trip.
Well, he got a little more than he bargained for, huh?
Who the hell is into Civil War history anyway, other than old white guys? Wonderful. Be thick as thieves.
What were you two arguing about when I was coming up the ladder?
Nothing.
Hi, Bowie.
If you're gonna be around for a while, be good to know what baggage you got.
And maybe we won't be around for a while.
Alright. Can I go up the ladder now? Can I break this down? Please? Please, oh please, oh please.
Got a clear view up there?
Yeah, we're good for a ways. Thank God. We need someone, anyone, to come along and exterminate them or something.
Like exterminators?
Toughen up. It's you, me, and now Chuck. Who knows what these new people have planned? There are gonna be a lot more walkers to take care of.
That's what I'm afraid of. I'm telling you, Lee. If they ever get a hold of me, and I know I'm not getting out of it, that's it, man. I'm just gonna punch my own ticket.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Ticket?
Yeah. Take myself out.
I would do the same thing.
And
All right.
don't let them get a hold of you.
Alright, I like this hard ass Lee is turned into. Why the fuck can't I go to that station? What the hell am I supposed to do? Oh, the station's over here.
Can I follow you over there?
You don't like the new girl?
I do, but it's like we're a team, like you said.
Yeah, all right. Come on. Clementine and I are checking out this train station, all right? Hustle over if you hear anything.
Okay. I guess we're checking out the train station now. We're still gonna fucking die. I'm about to get Lee killed. Is there any way in? Oh, Clementine just vanished.
You should wait for me before trying to open doors.
Sorry.
Luckily, it's locked. We'll get better at working together.
Just kick it in. Just have her kick it in. Or use her as a battering ram.
Won't budge.
Okay.
Doesn't look like that thing's worked in years.
Cool. Any other way in? Please? Please? I just want an entrance. Anything?
Somebody was doing some painting.
Anything at all I can do?
Somebody was doing a lot of painting.
Just the exact same. I guess we're gonna end up getting fucked by the law.
I can't see in there. We'll have to find a way in.
Can I put her through a window? Should be able to put her through the window, yeah? Oh, maybe I can get a pry bar or something. If I can get a pry bar, then I can do it just fine. Oh my god, the train disappeared. What the fuck?
How have you two made it this far? You seem dangerously normal.
Where
Krista
are
doesn't
we?
let us join groups, and I'm a fucking scrapper.
I got the feeling she takes care of you.
Please. I've saved her ass hundreds. Tens. Sometimes.
How long since you been home?
Like 6 months. We were on the road for a while, and then, you know.
That's rough.
Her cat is gonna be pissed.
Talk to you later.
Okay. I think I'm trapped in here. I don't think there's a way. I don't think there's a way for me out now. Oh fuck, it's broken. God damn it.
I don't know what that does yet. Don't touch it.
I said don't touch it, jackass.
Oh no, I can't even talk to Kenny. Shit. What happens if I pause and resume? Nope. Okay, well, I'll just end it there then. I'll just end this whole stream there then. It's not working. I'll figure it out. I'll finish it out tomorrow. Jesus Christ. Anyways, I'll see you later. Make sure to check out the Discord as well. Because Sunday I'm posting the poll for the movie night